What is up, everyone, and welcome to OTN's The Game Awards 2024 pre-show. I am John. He is Joey. We are also your hosts of Level Up Live. If you are tuning in thinking that Level Up Live is happening tonight, well, newsflash, it's not. It's because the Game Awards are here, Joey. We had our preview show last night. We went over every single category. In fact, the voting shut down in the middle of it. We were in line. They still told us we couldn't vote. Our votes don't count. I understand how it is, Jeff Keighley. Which I have a bone to pick with you a little bit later, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. Joey, it's probably one of the biggest game shows of the year, or has grown into one of the biggest game shows, not game shows, award shows for games of the year. There's a lot of hype around this one. There's a lot of hype year after year. It feels like Jeff Keighley always does a great job hyping it up, but you mentioned last night, he hasn't really hyped this one up a little bit. You know, he's been kind of keeping it a little low key. Do you have any idea what we can possibly expect here tonight going into the show here in a few moments, it looks like?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, John, I feel like every year we get that like signature Jeff like smirk, and he's like, yeah, we have some good stuff for the show this year. Now it's not going to be Elden Ring. Not going to be Elden Ring, but we do have some great projects from some great teams all across the world. We haven't got any of that. We've had little things here and there on social media, but no real true Jeff teases this year. As far as the show goes, we did get a few different things from different prominent people in the industry, per se. From Bloomberg, Jason Schreier came out and said there's two pretty big, significant games in the show this year that may surprise quite a few people. I'm not going to say what they are. I think I have an idea of what they are at this point. If what I've been told is correct, we're looking at one PlayStation exclusive game that'll be a completely new reveal. And then the second one would be a completely new reveal as well, as a multi-platform game available on Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, and PC. So those are not going to be the only games in this year's show. Obviously, I mean, John, you and I, we criticize it here and there, and rightfully so, I feel like, as an award show. Typically, a lot of people tune in for this for the reveals. And the reveals, I think, tonight will be pretty great overall. But one of the things that I hope doesn't kind of get lost in the sauce, per se, is those awards. We're tuning in to celebrate the developers, celebrate the games they created, celebrate the communities they have made and foster. And I hope that doesn't get lost in some of these big reveals tonight.
Yeah, it's probably going to happen, if I'm being completely honest. The awards will go by the wayside. It is what it is. As much as I hate to say that, I do feel like that's just going to be something that's going to happen. People get super hyped about reveals, which, Joey, I hate to say it right now. We're getting one right now, so I'm just going to kind of switch over here as soon as it lets me do that. We're going to go and turn the sound on a little bit. This here be one of them reveals. And a big shout out to Jeff Keighley and his team for getting us the media assets like 4 hours before all this goes live. Appreciate that. So we're going to be doing some editing on the fly here. I do apologize for any weirdness on your screen that's going to be occurring over the next few moments or so.
Coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game.
See,
here
there you go. Like, we don't even
nominees.
get a pre-show anymore without these
Dragon Ball
awards
Sparking Zero. Grand Blue
So Best
Fantasy
Fighting
vs.
Game.
Rising.
Joey, I believe we
Marvel
said Tekken.
vs. Capcom.
Yeah, I think we're going Tekken 8 here.
Arcade Classics.
Now, again, John and I are not the biggest fighting game players.
Tekken 8.
There we go. But we can still call it an award show.
The award goes to... oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
There we go. Don't mind me as I eat my Fruit Loops with marshmallows throughout the show tonight.
Fruit
Thank
Loops
you
with
to
marshmallows.
all
Wow,
gaming
that's a classic.
community
Lucky Charms,
and
put to shame.
Tekken community. And thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
Oh boy.
What are we thinking? VR?
Possibly.
Yeah, this looks VR to me. Oh, maybe not.
Good packing. I like this. Yes, utilize those shells, people. No, I don't think enough people do that when they pack and move. That's bad. Don't do that.
This is like unpacking the reverse edition.
Is this packing simulator?
I know, right? I like the art style. Very simple, very indie. I'm intrigued.
Not sure what I thought.
Floor lies a tome.
I'm a little
covered in
intrigued.
blood, titled Top
It's a
Ways
moving
to
scene.
Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
I honestly don't know what to think of this.
Yeah, I don't know what I feel about this either.
It's like a fighting game that utilizes cards.
Okay, Slay the Spire 2. Okay, cool. Slay the Spire 1 did extremely well. Very popular game. It looks like, I don't know if, I feel like that's a new art style for Slay the
Did you see
Spire
what they
2.
just did?
Yeah.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay
Cheeky.
the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first. So the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from
While it's still
2024
legal in the
with
US.
hashtag gaming on TikTok. And now it's time for our next award.
Hooray.
Best VR AR game. And the nominees are Arizona Sunshine
I think we
Remake,
skipped this one.
Asgard's
Yeah, I
Wrath
think we were
2,
leaning toward Batman if we actually
Batman
played
Arkham
VR.
Shadow,
I feel like it's going to be that or Metro
Metal Hellsinger
Awakening.
VR, and Metro Awakening. The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
There we go. We're 2-0, baby.
In two categories we have zero expertise in.
Now all the ones we actually know are the ones we'll get
I just
wrong.
want to
this way.
accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. To our, the company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaro that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game. Roger Craig Smith,
Wrap it
Troy
up.
Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Carrie
Start playing them
Carping.
off.
You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
No,
Congratulations.
thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, and all 18 people that are
Since
able to play the game.
2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
Their closed
I've worked in
caption
games
is
for the best
way
part of
slow.
20 years.
Yeah, it's quite a bit off.
It's like a good, like, 5, 6, 7 seconds
I loved
off.
working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt in parallel with my games career. I've always had a passion, or actually don't like to call it a passion. I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree.
It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse. And for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Okay, some Sega Genesis style graphics.
And this is Dave the Diver, I think, a new expansion.
Oh, are we talking about the indie game that was backed by a AAA studio?
Yep, I believe so. I'm pretty sure this is Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver in the jungle.
It's a new AC/DC song.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
Oh.
Immersive multiplayer video game. Oh, living in the world.
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so. Best to stay nice and quiet. But keep your wits about you. You never know what's around the corner. Things could go many different ways.
This is kind of interesting. It has like a little bit of an Overwatch feel as far as the mechanics go, but it's almost like a stealth heist style game.
The graphics remind me a lot of Fortnite too.
Yeah. Inspector's a really well-known developer coming from
Wait to
Deus
get
Ex.
that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories.
Here we
The
go.
Oh,
first
good.
is
Let's get these
Best
out of the
Esports
way.
Game
I think
presented
that's a
by
good
Old
thing,
Spice.
actually.
And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2,
So what we said, League of
Dota
Legends?
2, League
Yeah,
of
we
Legends,
said League here.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends.
Shocker.
3-0, baby.
Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3.
If it's
Alexi
anyone
B,
but Faker, this
Chewy,
award show's garbage.
Faker, Zywoo, and Kong Kong. The Game Award
Gotta be
goes to
Faker.
Faker.
Yeah, there we go. 4-0.
And finally,
Italian.
for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, T1,
said T1.
and Team Liquid.
T1.
The Game Award goes to T1. Congratulations to all the winners of our esports
All the
categories.
pre-show awards were winning.
All right, the Game Awards opening
5-0.
round presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
Oh. I don't expect to see anything brain-busting in the pre-show for a world premiere.
No, I think they'll leave most of that stuff for the main show.
Like
This kind of has like a roguelite feel to it,
21
maybe?
Pilots performing the line from Arcane tonight.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot they have quite a few music performances this year.
Pac-Man.
Hey, pot of luck in the chat. What is up, sir?
This is literally Pac-Man. It's like Pac-Man with Venom.
What is that? Shadow Labyrinth? Is that what it said? Chat also says your audio might be a little bit off. The stream is louder than your mic.
Is that better? Let's see if...
Okay, I'm liking this art style so far, but I don't know if this is actually in-game art. This feels more like actual just trailer animation for now. Much better. Steel Paws coming to mobile. Okay, I'm curious about that one. I would like to see actual gameplay though.
World from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases
Game
lots
for
of
Impact.
games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica,
So we said Senua.
Neva,
Games for
Life is
Impact.
Strange, Double
Yeah.
Exposure,
I think it's gonna be that or
Senua
Neva.
Saga, Hellblade 2, and Tales of Kinzera, Zao. The Game Award goes to Neva.
Neva, okay. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking could win it there. They did Grease as well, or Grizz, which really deals into like depression and kind of bringing color back into one's life. So I think it's similar themes with this one.
And basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games.
Boo!
Look forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I
Should've
would
been
like to
Senua.
thank the players. It's amazing to see how
I'm not
our
biased,
story
though.
resonates with them.
I like both these. I of all those games, I think these are the 2 that I would have preferred. I mean, these are the 2 we talked about the most last night as well.
That's
So
true.
I'm happy with this one.
Another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
I feel like all the cozy games got shoved into the
Sydney.
pre-show.
Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you. Tales of the Shire.
Oh, okay.
There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well.
Okay, my issue with this already is the frame
And then
rate.
inside, it gets real cozy.
It looks super
You can do
skippy
a
to me.
ton of decorating in your
Yes.
own style.
That's
You can
not the
really
4K stream
customize
that we're
every
pulling
nook and
from.
cranny. Now I'll
Yeah,
hop
this
inside
is
the
looking a
kitchen
little,
and start
little
cooking.
chippy.
Ooh, the guests have arrived. Time to eat.
Wow, a little Hobbit meal
Thank you for
action.
taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you as it was for me.
It wasn't.
Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
That's a hard pass. Why does this look like that like mining game with dwarves?
Oh, shoot.
Deep Rock Galactic or something?
Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah. Shoot, what's the phrase that's always in that one too? The rock and stone or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
That was a fun game.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club.
It was like I played it like 5 times and I stopped.
Yeah, we had some fun with that one. Was that Michael we were playing with, Pudding?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was good times.
Stay quiet.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
Oh.
Oh, hello. No, 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 no. Oh. You killed the piano. Oh, no.
Came in from behind. Double kills?
This feels a lot like shoot, what's the name of that game? The one in space. Wow, I'm losing my mind. The crew one, the shoot.
Among Us?
No, what is the name of that game? That's gonna drive me crazy now. Yo, where's Steam at?
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
I liked it better when it was in Jeff's basement.
Oh my
But
gosh.
until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all
Yeah, this
made
one we had
strides
no
to make
shot
their
at.
games as playable as possible by as
Yeah,
many
this was a tough
gamers
one this
as
year.
possible. And they are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4, Dragon Age The Veilguard, Prince of Persia The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. The Game Award goes to Prince of Persia The Lost Crown.
Okay. That was the one I did say I had heard
Yeah.
the most about accessibility on.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. We are truly honored to
We'll count that
receive
as a
this
dub.
award, as from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of exploration thanks to our screenshot marker system. More players experience the intensity and explosivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who supported us. Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Jan, our families, our friends.
Hey, he
of
said
course,
my name.
you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy.
Congratulations.
Also, Lethal Company was the
And
game I was
now
thinking
is
of.
the next game from Pug Storm, the
That's the
Swedish
one
team
that other
behind
one reminded me of.
hit Core Keeper.
Huh, James.
This is actually on Game Pass right now. Been curious to try it. I haven't dove in though.
Well, Yuki and Wei over here are just running ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, they're mining on down. Ooh, little enemies too. Kind of has like a Spelunky meets Minecraft kind of vibe. Kiora. Oh yes, creepy creature. That's probably a big giant spider.
Love it. And that is
Always.
the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here
What?
are your nominees. Astrobot.
Okay.
Princess
For those who were here with
Peach,
us last night, this is one of the categories where we go a little back and forth
Mario
on.
Party, Jamboree
When I define family game, I think it's playing with a group, like playing with your family. Most of these games have co-op at most, if not just single player for people to watch. Super Mario Party is the only one with multiplayer.
About Best Family Game. The game award goes to Astrobot.
Okay,
you go.
so they do go that route. So that is the one we guessed. If they did not go the play together route.
Thank you so much.
I think Astrobot is
It's a
up to
massive
win a
honor for
lot
us
of
to
awards
be
this year.
getting, the Family Game Award, because something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul I went into this game, you know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart. So this award, you know, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
He's got a little bot in his pocket.
The theater is filling up. Like, I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away.
4 minutes to be exact, but you probably can't see the timer.
I still have 2 more world premieres for you.
2 more?
A new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Oh, the Sifu game. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. They went the soccer route. Interesting. Okay, so Sifu, phenomenal game, at least from the part I've played so far. Really cool mechanics of like aging. So over time, your character ends up aging out as they kind of work their way through the story of the game, and you can actually die if you don't complete it quick enough. The mechanics for the fighting stuff is super fluid and super fun. I'm very curious how this translates to soccer. I think this could be pretty good. This could be a nice little dark horse play.
It's EAFC meets Rocket League.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
No.
I'm intrigued.
Okay, would you believe me if I said I
No.
only have one more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
It's a foot. Welcome to Only Feet.
How dare you come alone, Shadwin? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Millions!
Tactical Adventures presents. Okay. Early access 2025. Free demo coming soon.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a Game Awards
Never heard of
you
Anmore.
definitely do not want to miss. All right.
New band.
The countdown is over.
Knockoff of Paramore.
2024 Game Awards starts now.
And just like always for our co-stream for the world premieres, we'll go full screen. Not during the pre-show because they will suck normally. But
They're not terrible, but yeah, the bigger stuff is definitely held for the main show, as are the awards. That's why a lot of these esport awards are kind of thrown into the other thing.
Heavy as the Crown opens up the show by Linkin Park. There you go. Who are performing at the Billboard tonight.
Oh.
Good evening, everybody.
They're definitely playing off the success of Arcane.
Welcome to the Game Awards.
Look at those empty
the
seats.
biggest global celebration of video games out there.
Oh,
and you
Jeff
have
already messed
joined
up
us
once.
on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
Thank you, Jeff.
You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have
boring already
joined us on a very special night. Our industry
Got a
is
Jeff Hader over here.
evolving. This
Yeah,
year,
pretty
4
much.
of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight.
Insane.
In my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests.
There are a lot of
First,
empty
it
seats.
is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Oh boy.
Also tonight, we welcome a double
Stanchions and security this year.
Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
Yeah, come on, Ella. There we go.
And finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit
I think that's
later.
Joseph Ferris.
Joseph Ferris, welcome back,
You got
buddy.
it.
Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf. What is it, Stadler?
Oh, I forgot he's got to have the cringe Muppet stuff.
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years. Oh!
hey, guys, yeah, up there, host, yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo! Yeah, please wrap it up.
Thank you. The
Statler
Muppets
and
get it.
Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh!
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case,
It sounds like they're just
let's
strolling
get
down
this
like a subreddit right now.
started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me
Troy Baker.
in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
What a duo.
Troy Baker kills it.
Oh, he is so good. Just from like the 10, 15 minutes I played so far, he sounds just like Harrison Ford. It's crazy.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really?
good.
Absolutely.
I wonder what he thinks.
Are they gonna pull out Harrison Ford?
Yep.
Wow.
And here's your A-list celebrity that has nothing to do with video games making an appearance. And no one's standing. This is insane. Thank you. It's Harrison frickin' Ford, people.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle. Thank you. I think this guy did a great job. If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. And now,
Make the font bigger for the guy.
we're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Best
Oh
performance.
my gosh.
Wow. Just look
Surprised he's
at
not like, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Okay, these are the two I think it's between. It's going to be Brianna White and Melina Jorgens. I really hope Melina wins this.
I'm gonna finish it.
I know what you are. I don't need you anymore.
Come on, Melina.
The shadow will always
Nah, I think this is the one we picked. That she had an
Yeah.
incredible performance.
She was just phenomenal.
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
Melina Jorgens. There we go. So deserving.
Absolutely. Well, so far they haven't screwed it up yet.
By the way, we're killing it. We have yet to lose one of these. We are 8, and then we are 2 in the ones we tied, and then a 0.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, Congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
Oh, now we're kissing Jeff's boots? I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's a path I can follow.
Oh my gosh.
Congratulations, Melina, our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time.
Oh boy.
For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers,
oh God,
what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that
but
too,
2037.
what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you.
Oh, here we go.
It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with
This might be the
every
Naughty Dog
twist
game.
and turn. So without further ado,
Feels too early, but maybe he throws it here.
at the unexpected.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. Ye've an heart of gold. Ye've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling.
Where's this the From Software?
Sweeten. Today's the day ye fill out your destiny.
Oh.
Is there gonna be another cyberpunk flop?
I know, right? This leans a little bit more to Witcher vibes, I feel like.
This has forced marriage written all over it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a bit.
The ransom of 4 goats have been paid.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall.
Oh, she's gonna be sacrificed?
Bringer of salvation.
Oh, please no.
Yes.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is. By the gods.
No! You chose her.
So it's another Witcher game.
Yeah, it could be. This could be one of their new ones. I think they have 3 in development. Or on their roadmap, at least.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
To not lightly jog.
Hey, didn't you hear that thing growl?
Watch it be like as big as a chihuahua.
Oh gosh.
Oh, Joey, it's a spider.
I know, definitely has those vibes. Oh, yeah, get your health potion in there.
Oh, she's a cat. Joey in the morning.
Mm. Here we go.
His in-game name is actually Big Ugly. Very original.
This is a creepy looking critter. Ooh. Chop chop.
So this is rendered on an unannounced NVIDIA GeForce RTX GPU.
Oh.
Yes.
Interesting.
So I guess we can confirm that NVIDIA is going to be releasing another line of cards.
Mmm.
So all we wanted were to go to the woods, to go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
The Witcher.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title. We're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Oh, jeez, Jeff. A brand new standalone game. Blades of Grass, do we approve? Chat, do we approve?
I like that fire mechanic.
I've seen more realistic fire in other
Oh my
games.
gosh.
Bandai Namco. From Software.
Oh, a new From Software game. Okay. This might be more Elden Ring DLC.
Oh, he said it was a standalone game.
Okay. That's the shrine or fire pit or whatever from Elden Ring.
Thrown together by forces beyond our control.
Oh.
There was one they were working on. I think it was codenamed Velvet Veil at one point. I wonder if this is it. It looks very much like Elden Ring, though.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from over.
I feel like I've seen like 90% of these assets in Elden Ring.
Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so it is Elden Ring.
Yeah, but why are you gonna call it a standalone? Like, I get it's probably not tied into the other ones, but I don't know. When I think standalone, I'm thinking like completely different.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai
Co-op
Namco
action.
Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
New platform?
Time to kick it up a notch.
Wow, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Coming to PC.
Coming to PC.
Breaking news.
The time has come. At last, our long-awaited reunion.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me.
You will bring me 1,000 Nazi scalps. Wrong movie.
Dun, 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 dun.
You're messing with powers beyond your control.
I'm always in control. Are you sure about this?
Don't worry. I do this all the time.
Find a way out before we're crushed.
A gun and a whip.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Oh boy, you fluffy cat. Another big fluffy cat. And a bunch of cat beds.
Very nice graphics for this cat game.
Let's see if these are actually in-game graphics, though.
Yeah, I don't know if these are. What the heck is this game? Cat simulator? What in the...
Was that an
weirdest
Apple
game
Watch?
of the night? Interesting.
Was that an Apple Watch at the bottom of the screen?
It was, yeah.
Oh my gosh. What if this turns out to be like a Tamagotchi kind of thing?
It might be.
Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous. Is this Monster Slayer? A massive endgame, and much more to come. Oh, PoE.
Path of Exile 2.
Heard good things about it.
Yeah. The original did really well, and I've heard good things early access as
I
well.
made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only,
Unfortunately.
Prime members in
Oh
the
my
US
gosh.
can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
Now, this is best action, not action adventure,
Mm.
which is a separate category in itself.
It is. It is indeed. I think we said Black Myth on this one.
Wukong?
Yeah, we did Black Myth Wukong. Yep. For this one.
And the Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
There we go.
There we go. Shock it up, baby.
谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
Place what?
I'm not really sure what that was supposed to mean.
Well, placing. Let's see what closed caption is. Closed caption didn't even know. Oh, invisible wards on my way up here.
Oh, interesting.
默默支持我们的家人和朋友们，如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Lastly, I want to say this. Our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Dun dun.
Epic Games presents.
Oh, this might be the one of the Disney things. It might have
not
been the
sound like
imagination
Disney.
play. Well, he made that goofy imagination phrase and then kind of winked at us. So I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, this is definitely unfinished footage for sure.
No, I have no idea what this one is.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his
Untitled.
incredible creations.
Awesome.
You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal.
I didn't
Next
feel any
February
emotions.
marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest
Yes.
installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
And they're all dressed as monks. I will say, Civ always has had an amazing soundtrack, not just for their game, but for their individual civilizations as well. Probably one of the other side pieces of this game I absolutely love.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do a really good job kind of capturing that civilization's mood, I feel like, as well as even just the way the game plays out. I feel like some of the stuff they kind of meld in there as far as battles and things go is played out very well.
Cool.
Mm.
Like that.
Indeed.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
No Man's Sky?
From the studio that brought you Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic.
Oh, this might be Mass Effect.
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
No, I don't.
And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas.
Oh, Obsidian. Whoa.
A completely original Part 2.
The Outer Worlds 2 trailer.
Sequels. We've included everything that should have been in the first game.
Oh, that's a surprise.
More action. More weapons. And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
This is ridiculous.
They make the best trailers. I love it.
In 2025. Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it again. The Outer Worlds 2.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Fares.
Oh boy, anything can happen here.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
This is interesting. I don't know how I feel about this yet.
Split faction.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this.
Oh,
Get
fiction.
ready for a ride.
This dude has a potty mouth.
Mio and Zoe, 2 aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut it. No! Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey,
Stop flicking.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
It sounds like DC parking enforcement right there. It's all close to home.
Wow, that looks fun.
And
It does.
Very unique.
Look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello!
They do not look amused.
Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazla is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
He almost falls off the stage going up the ramp.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
This Lenovo Legion 7i has the power we need to finally beat the impossible level. These frames are so high, I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one!
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
I don't know how much I can talk about this game, but I have played this one a little bit. It is quite fun.
It looks like Valorant.
It plays like sort of. The gun mechanics are more like a Call of Duty, but it does have abilities that make it feel a little bit more like a Valorant or Overwatch.
This has some GoldenEye 007 vibes to it with these like big heads, small heads, paintball mode.
Yeah,
it's
quite fun. Would recommend checking this one out. But yeah, it's like abilities, but the gunplay is not tactical. The gunplay feels more like a Call of Duty or whatever. It's more you can spray and pray type of thing. But then there is like a defense and attack mode that kind of plays like a search and destroy / Valorant-y type of mode.
Frat Punk.
There you go, March 6, 2025.
World's best gaming processor.
Okay, AMD.
appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Let's start the party!
Killing Floor 3.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable.
Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games.
I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people. I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Omega Day, 2067. We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power.
2067, that's not far away.
Unleashed the promise of our civilization. Forging souls into steel. Turning hope into a hunt. For the fate of humanity. For Starfall.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins. Raise hell, exert control. For mankind depends on our victory.
Big old mechs.
You will face a new power.
Can you believe it's already been almost 90 minutes?
No. Feels like it's been a lot longer. It honestly feels like it's dragging this year.
Mm-hmm.
Which says something because every year drags on.
I just feel like the balance is off this year.
It's always off.
Like, it definitely feels a little iffy. And I mean, there's still a lot of awards. There's still multiple music performances, I think.
Announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks.
We
Definitely
don't
has a
care
transformative
what you've
quality.
played it or not,
Really
Jeff.
fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Well, that's why you like it. You can. Maple syrup sipper.
Nice little art style.
Okay, graphics are pretty banging. Oh, look, it's Jeff.
This reminds me of a game. This might be a sequel.
Is this The Last of Us?
Oh my gosh, you're toxic.
It kind of has a post-apocalyptic feel
It
to it.
does. It does have that. I'll give you that.
The flare's not going to help you.
Brown banner bone of a nuclear. Okay.
Oh, the alarms still work at least.
Oh my gosh. Black Frost.
The Long Dark.
Oh, there we go. The Long Dark 2.
Live
There you go.
Together,
So it is
Die
a sequel.
Alone, 2026.
Knew that looked very familiar.
Please
That's
welcome
why.
to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Okay, this is Borderlands 4.
Okay, and this is what we call a restroom break. I will be right back.
This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4? As you wish, the world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
This looks fun. Played quite a decent amount of Borderlands 3. Quite enjoyable game. And they also have that cel-shaded kind of art style, which is always really cool to look at, whether it's in video games or different mediums. I am curious to see how this plays out. Obviously, co-op is a big thing when it comes to Borderlands. They've always done a very good job with that, as well as the looter-shooter mechanics of it. With looter shooters, you do have to balance things pretty well. I feel like historically, they've done a pretty good job in that regard over at Gearbox. But we'll be curious to see how it all comes, as you see tons of loot here, all different colors and rarities dropping from the sky. Cel-shaded artwork still here, even on the guns. And some new creations and creatures throughout as well. This one definitely leans, I feel like, a little bit more even into the factions than we have seen in the past. Obviously, a very big part of the Borderlands franchise. But this one is making it very apparent from that first opening CGI as well.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Okay, Jeff, what you got, baby?
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore. And I, for hope.
Wow.
How much Jeff butt kissing did I miss?
Not really as much. Borderlands 4 does look pretty good, though. Really good opening CGI, and then we got some, not still shots, but like some quick changes of some in-game looks at guns and environments and things. It looks pretty good. I think that could be a fun one for us to play. Okay, this was an interesting announcement. He kind of phrased it like it was going to be an RPG, but really it's a character from an RPG.
Next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards.
Let's do it, Jeff.
For most anticipated game, Death Stranding 2.
Here we go.
This has got to be Grand Theft Auto 6.
Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Big surprise. Absolutely no one saw that one coming.
Multiplayer game. Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Oh, this could be a fun one. I think Helldivers 2. I think you were leaning COD Black Ops, but I don't remember which one we settled on.
I also said Nintendo.
Oh, true. There we go, Helldivers 2. I'm going to count that as a win, because that was my vote on that one.
It's a win overall, because it wasn't Nintendo.
There you go. I think we said Fortnite on this one.
Yeah. The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, okay. That's our first loss of the night.
Best art direction. Astrobot.
I said Black Myth Wukong.
I think I said Neva on this one.
And Neva. The Game Award goes to
Or did I say Astro? Okay, did not say Metaphor, so that's a loss.
Many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Dun, dun, dun. Splitgate 1 did well for a little while, and then it just kind of fell apart once Halo Infinite came out. It could have a shot, given how bad Halo Infinite has lived since its initial launch.
And Joey, as the only person in our Discord server that still plays Halo, how does that make you
It feels like you're right. There's a few of us out there, but it is rare, few and far between. And I haven't really played it either much since Call of Duty came out. Since we have a decent Call of Duty this year, I've kind of jumped on that one. But I do like the idea of Splitgate, right? Like, it's a little fast-paced for me at this point, just because you have to constantly check not only your angles for players, but for portals. And just the ability to see through or not see through them, depending on the angle, makes it a little bit complicated as far as the gameplay. But outside of that mechanic, it plays like a pretty solid shooter. It plays very similarly to like a Halo-style game. It does have kind of that arena shooter feel to it. So anyone familiar with Quake as well would also be very familiar with the style. But then the Splitgates also just bring so much to the table. Highly mechanic, highly technical, lots of different things you can do with that, but a cool game, and I'm excited to see how the second one ends up landing.
The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
Chat telling us Fortnite never gets Community Support Award. I thought it won it last year, but maybe I'm wrong. It's complicated because there's the two. One of them is like community support, and the other is like ongoing, maybe?
Yeah.
I thought Fortnite won one of them last year, and the other one went to No Man's Sky, I think. I feel like Jeff shows always have a theme to them, John. I know we've had like the space horror game in Summer Game Fest a year or two ago. It feels like this year for me so far has been very mech related. I think this is like the fourth mech game we've seen tonight.
Sci-fi mechs. Woo!
Yeah, very, very mech. We like the big old robots around here tonight.
Yeah, apparently Jeff really likes the big old robots.
He does.
It's probably the only thing he can get.
Well, wait till Kojima comes on stage later.
Oh, I mean, he'll have to change his pants then.
Oh my god.
I mean, we already have the cussing on there from our good friend on stage, so that's all good.
Oh, that's true. He's definitely moved this one to the mature writing. Thank you, Joseph Ferris. Oh, okay. Oh, this is just a holiday sale. I was hoping this would be the first DLC.
But it's okay, because you can get 50% off on Amazon right now.
Hey.
So you want to take 35% off or 50% off? Take your pick.
Oh, yeah. What are the other Amazon sales? There's 3, right?
Yeah, I honestly did not pay attention.
Oh, my gosh, Sean. You had one job tonight. Let's see. Amazon game sales.
Oh, look, it's Fortnite.
Actually, I don't even know how to find these, but I know they were advertising it. Holiday deals, maybe? Live streams?
Want to play again? It's time for the OG.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series
Give me
based on the
21
League of
Pilots.
Legends franchise.
Hey.
Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
We're going to turn this up.
I could just lay my head down. If there was nothing to fight over, maybe then I could finally be free.
Soundtrack was so good.
Mm-hmm.
The song Sucker. Oh my God. On repeat. And the part of the series where this song was in was so sad. Josh Dunn and Tyler on his piano.
My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Take a seat, but I would rather you not be here for what could be a final form. Stay your pretty eyes on course. Keep the memories of who I was before. So stay with me because my body is on the line now. Pull the blanket tight.
Signature Tyler dance. He's got the blurry face paint on his hands. Does he have it on his neck though?
If I cross the line, if I cross the line.
knocking my microphone over, celebrating a little bit.
It did well.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting.
That was good. That was really good.
That was very good.
Just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Quite possibly the best part of the show so far.
I think it's a very good chance that was.
We probably peaked. That's probably
Yeah.
that's probably as best as it's gonna get.
There should be some stuff left in here.
I don't know. We got a bird. How about that? Does that count?
Hey.
From the creators of Stray.
Oh
Bird.
my gosh.
Why be a pigeon in New York City?
Oh, this is by the studio. Has the Yakuza games.
Oh gosh, is this Yakuza Goes to the Bahamas?
This could be something funky. Could be mainline though. It's looking a little bit more serious so far. Oh, Virtual Fighter. Okay. Virtua Fighter back. Okay. Very, very interesting. Wow. Tune in today.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Pre-alpha footage. So that means don't get mad at the Blades of Grass people. In 1915, it wasn't even a real year.
I actually have no idea what this is.
It said take place in Japan.
Old timey Yakuza? Okay, this is by the Yakuza studio as well. Project Century.
That's all I get.
That's right. RGG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits.
Kojima.
He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
And Jeff's cuddle buddy. Love me some Kojima.
TGA 10周年おめでとうございます。ジェフも。
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と 関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要なショーとなっています。でゲームだけでもなく映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと、架け橋というか結ぶ重要な、ショーだと思っています。今後20年30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションというのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕きのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
I forget what we said.
The winner is Astrobot.
Not a card game? What?
I just realized I'm muted. Sorry, what was the category? Was that Game of the Year?
No, it's not Game of the Year. I could only wish it was over. Best Game Direction.
Okay, yeah, I said Astrobot, so we'll count that one.
This man said Game of the Year.
Well, it's the same games practically. I'm like, this show, man.
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one.
I think they'll be back up for another one here in a bit.
Thank you so much. Team Asobi, back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is, of course, like, as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things, and, but actually, in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Jurassic Park? No. Arc 2?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's a throwback.
Was not expecting that one.
Turok. I don't think I've played that since like N64. This looks like Helldivers 2. Yep.
That was gonna be Jeff.
I thought it was 2 at first. That's gonna die.
Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next.
God, I hope so.
That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
They arrived without warning, laying waste to our peaceful colonies, crushing all resistance. They stole our citizens' homes and their minds, and something much worse, their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free. Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence.
It's one of your favorite things, John. A little zombie action. Oh, War of the Worlds action, too.
For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny. Who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow. Who will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
Have you ever played Warframe?
Scolders think they've contained the outbreak here, but
I have not either.
the tech rot here is different. Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get in Trati and put a stop to this.
Tenno, If you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur!
For the biscuit.
Hey.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
Albrecht, I have seen enough!
I told you this was a setup!
Roddy, get me out of here!
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Knicks Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music, and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Powworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
We're moving on from the Kanto region.
This is interesting with them throwing this in here after all the lawsuit stuff going on.
Right? And there's Pikachu with a gun.
And the gun thing just cracks me up in this game. Like, it's a very nicely built village. I will give them credit for that. I need to relaunch that game again at some point.
Faybreak.
Kurto games.
I will not back down.
I'm not quite sure what this is. Is this some Genshin Impact thing?
The Montelli family extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebration. I too am curious to see what you've seen of them.
Back-to-back ads.
Yeah, and that's my tweet break. Yeah, so there's a podcast I listen to. It's a music podcast called State of the Scene.
Okay.
And they talk a lot about rock music and alternative rock and everything, and they're
For a
big
limited
21
time,
Pilot
only Prime members
fans,
in the
and
US can go to
they think they even
Amazon.com
crushed it. I mean, if you've
/The
never
Game
seen
Awards to get
21 Pilots
$50
live,
in-store credit
you're
when
missing
you
out.
buy MetaQuest 3S.
But Tyler Joseph always has this thing that he does where he'll insert a scream into a slow song, which is what we saw on stage. If you listen to the line, there is no scream in that song. But it's a patent trademark that he will always insert it somewhere in a live performance. So I was happy to see that happen.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you. And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
Award goes to Balatro.
Balatro. I'm pretty sure that's the one we picked on that one. I think Balatro wins a lot of awards at game shows this year. I was saying it last night, continue to say it tonight. They've already brought home a couple, I would say. I think this is their second award, if I remember correctly, on this show. But they should win quite a few throughout DICE and all the other shows as well.
Local Thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Okay. Congrats.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight, and this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Okay, this should be one of the bigger ones.
Let's find out.
I mean, he's running out of time. He's got to put him in eventually, right?
You should have ran out of time an hour ago. Introducing the Red Blob. Stunning, beautiful. Just so privileged to have this here.
Oh my gosh.
Absolute honor.
Well, at least it's not another Final Fantasy remake, right?
We don't know yet.
Oh.
This could be a sizzle reel. You don't know.
Mmm.
Street Fighter 72.
Oh my gosh. Onimusha. That is not one of the big games I was expecting.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
Pass.
Yeah. Not biggest one I was looking for.
I liked it more when it was Red Orb Simulator.
Red Orb Simulator.
I had a great time.
I'm dying.
I love that franchise now combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on
Hi,
the Game
Joe and
Awards
Anthony.
to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Hey, Russo's.
That's one way to level up.
Yeah.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hard.
A lot of stuff coming in March.
And now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Oh, I like this art style.
Isn't she on your anime body color?
Oh my gosh. I just like this colorful feel. I as fan. Though the character animation looks a little Genshin Impact-y for me.
Very Genshin Impact.
Yeah. I really was hoping the characters would not fall into the style. I really like the landscape animation. This is a fighter? Is that what they said?
Supposedly.
Interesting. I is confused. I think we found the OP character. Dungeon and Fighter. Oh, that's literally the title of the game.
No. I'm gonna be honest, these world premieres have been very lackluster.
Yeah, I feel like there's not really been a ton. I mean, this game could pop off with the Genshin and Genshin Impact art style. I mean, all those games seem to be doing very well right now. Honkai Star Rail, another one. Interesting.
Great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We
Yes.
It's got combat,
more zombies.
Parkour,
yes.
nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
Dying Light, the Beast.
Not May, not March.
I would like to
Progress.
honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Astrobot.
Not to be
Prince of
confused with
Persia:
Best
The Lost Crown,
Action Game.
Silent Hill 2,
I think this is
Star
Astrobot
Wars
as well.
Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another win tonight.
More
That's three.
Sony
Here are the
bootlicking.
nominees for Best
Hey, Astrobot is a
RPG,
really good game.
Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erd Tree.
This is an interesting
Final
one.
Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a
I feel
Dragon,
like
Infinite Wealth, and
I lean
Metaphor,
Metaphor here.
Refantasia.
I could see it being Elden
And the
Ring.
Game Award goes to Metaphor, Refantasia.
Okay, there we go.
Congratulations, Shida Kojima. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Queso.
Oh, Lord. I think we passed on this one, but you did know Queso.
I did say yeah.
Yeah.
Queso's the only one that got a cheer too.
Goes to Queso.
Hey, there we go. We'll take it. We'll take
This
it.
is so dumb.
Best sports racing game. F1 24.
None of these should win.
We said F1 24, but really it should be college football.
2K25. Top Spin 2K25.
Oh, I'm sorry, we said EA Sports
Yeah,
FC
we
25.
said EA.
Yeah, sorry.
24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25.
There we go. John, we are
There's no
killing it this year. We've only had 2 wrong.
Sim strategy game. Age of Mythology Retold.
Oh, this was a tough one. I leaned Unicorn Overlord.
Lords and Unicorn Overlord.
Age of Mythology was the other one we were between. We were kind of split on this.
Frostpunk 2.
Okay, we did not have that one.
Number 3.
Yep. So there we go.
Catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh my god.
Wait.
I hate the fact that their jokes are actually landing so well right
You know
now.
that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Oh.
Oh, boy.
I mean, that's one way to silence the haters is make fun of yourself.
Yeah.
100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
Honestly, they might be the best part of the stream so far
They
today.
really are.
Started in the swamps. Moved to the mountains.
Okay, Posty, it's time to go back to rap.
Hunters follow. But now, there's something new on the move.
Okay, so this is from the makers of
South of Midnight?
Welcome
no.
Damn.
to my murder.
Crisis. That game famous for can your PC run it? I do not like murder clowns very much.
I don't like clowns.
Yeah. Post Malone's Murder Circus? Oh, it's an in-game event. Okay. Okay. This is EA Play.
Like this.
Yeah, I think this is EA Play ad.
Watch me do it.
Yeah.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you?
What?
You wanna go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bang! Time to become
The Knight.
Okay, y'all. Yeah.
I'm
Got
Batman.
this.
Little Fortnite action.
Whatever happened to the Apple Vision Pro?
Oh my gosh. Too expensive.
And that $4,500 paperweight.
Ay.
Don't get me
The old
wrong, it was
Fortnite first
It was
person.
impressive, but
Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, it's really good hardware, but yeah, it's gonna be tough to sell a $400 or $4,500 device. At least to the common person. What are these people running around up there?
Squid Game.
Oh.
Season 2 coming out. Yes.
Hello, Game Awards. I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs, or for the unskilled, lows. To all players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not. Be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
At least he didn't say to all the CEOs, you're welcome to join the game.
Oh,
Please
gosh.
welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell
Okay,
Brothers
Snoop.
and Snoop Dogg.
D-O-double-G.
Death Row Games.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best Ongoing Game.
This place, it's reshaping reality.
I don't remember. I think we were between Fortnite and No Man's Sky on this, maybe?
Has pulled us back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you?
Oh, guess not No Man's Sky?
I think we went Fortnite on this.
We probably did.
And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Helldivers, that guy. I feel like that one fell off a little bit toward like April, May range.
Definitely.
Well, I did not expect that. All right.
Thank you, Mr. Dog.
I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden, that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Yeah. Thank you. So thanks, the Game Awards, for this honor. This really is an honor for all of us. Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
And the nerdiest moment of the night goes to Helldivers 2.
Oh my god.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival. Season
They couldn't win
6
best
after
ongoing
appearing
game,
in
but damn it, they're going to get an
Chapter
ad
3.
right
Later
after
tonight,
it.
He will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
So honored. So blessed to have this here tonight.
Oh.
Never heard of them.
Oh.
That game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. Oh, what's happening? Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
That's funny. This actually looks pretty interesting. Stage of Fright.
Stage fright.
Oh, Stage Fright.
Huh.
I'm intrigued.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
Don't know if I luck, never seen it.
Don't underestimate Northern
Obviously with the theme song, yes.
Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Beamer, 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 beamer.
Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
John, I will see it done.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
Game of Thrones, King's Road.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle.
Quick, let me throw my
to take on your
Pokeball.
next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter Now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
I think they went to black a little too quick.
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, T-Rex, Lagombi. Get ready to hunt them and wield your own Switch Axe. A new season begins.
My own
Monster
Switch
Hunter
Axe?
Now.
It begins. Another battle.
Let's get this done.
It is time we settle this.
Double Dragon
Shadows
Revive.
surround you.
A lot of fighting games at this year's Game Awards.
No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath. Tensatsuya Jiken.
Let's end this.
You are all weak. Who is your king? You call. Are you the king of the humans?
Arise.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
Longing. Ambition. Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives.
This is GTA 6.
But are they enough when death
Mm.
lurks around every
This
turn?
might be that new yeah, I think it is GTA, but I don't think it's GTA 6. Maybe.
Or is Need for Speed?
Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death.
Show me the strength of your wills.
I'm not 100% sure what this is.
Screamer.
Screamer.
Ugh.
Okay, here we go. Here's the second big game.
You all know the drill.
Or the second really big game.
What was the first one?
The first one was that Game of Thrones game.
You run into anything you can't handle.
I believe that, or there's one more that could be really, really big if it's true.
This is Last of Us.
Dina, run! This way! Hurry! I have to finish it. You killed my friends.
April 3rd. Coming to PC.
This shouldn't be their only announcement, I don't think.
You can't stop this.
Okay.
I mean, we knew a remaster was coming
Please
eventually,
welcome
but
from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon
yeah, here we
Moore.
go.
And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Merced.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So.
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation. And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh, God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best.
Joey, did you write this segment?
Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
The correct
Look
answer.
out of this wasteland. Looks like chaos.
The second correct answer.
I am an echidna warrior.
All I wanted was to be a dragon.
I'm looking for something connected to my past. Something important.
And the award goes to, the Game Award goes to Fallout.
Hey.
You know, I'm fine with that, but I don't know. I think Arcane got screwed because it's animated.
I mean, Arcane won it. No, they didn't win a lot. Was last year The Last of Us, or did Arcane win last year?
I think Last of Us won last year.
Last of Us won last year. Yeah, Arcane was very good. Fallout, those were the two we were between. We were split on those two. I think as a complete package, Arcane was probably better. But as far as live action, Fallout did kill it.
It was Last of Us last year.
I don't really have a speech.
And
but I wanna thank
2022
Raymond
was
Geneva,
Arcane.
our
Okay,
extraordinary
there. I thought
showrunners,
Arcane
who
had
couldn't
won
be here
one.
tonight 'cause they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our
Ironically, Ella was in both of them.
Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan.
Look at that size difference.
And really
My
to
gosh.
everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years,
Todd's a
everybody at
tiny dude.
Bethesda, that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now. It's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and a co-op heist FPS Den of
Just around
Wolves
the corner.
from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Another heist game.
Heist and mechs.
Midway City.
With a sprinkle of zombies.
And fighters. Lots of fighters, too.
Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here. Is the bottom line.
Hard Drive Magazine said Todd Howard's going home inside of Jonah Nolan's sports coat tonight.
Oh my gosh.
I love it. I love it.
This doesn't look bad. I mean, it's very similar to GTFO and Payout, though. It's like, I don't know, it brings some new stuff to the table, but it feels very similar to a lot of those games.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation,
Hard
we've
Drive
clung to
again.
a strange
The
sense
Giants
of
in
joy,
Skyrim were
enduring
inspired
one
by
wave
Todd
after
Howard
another.
around any other man.
Even if our destruction is inevitable, we're confronted
Hard Drive has been hitting so hard with 2D content.
Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good.
Target detected. Prepare for action.
This, I think, is Zenless Zone 0, I believe.
Never hesitated to fight for you.
Yeah, Zenless Zone 0. Yep.
I wield my blade only against evil.
When did this show start? 7:30?
Well, the pre-show 7:30, the main show.
Okay. So we're heading right toward that 3-hour mark.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that.
A little K-pop concert in Zenless Zone.
Hard Drive's killing me right now.
Oh my gosh.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the
I'm
upcoming
getting all of them in.
adventures in Amorphous.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1. I'm over here.
Another one.
Hard drive. Snoop Dogg. Snoop's the only one high enough for this shit.
Oh my gosh.
Harrison Ford has no freaking idea what anything this is, and he's scared. A game that asks, what if the future sucked? Hitting a little too close to home right now.
Oh my god.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I haven't heard Snoop perform in so long.
It's good.
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on
Parental
your feet.
advisory.
You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself.
Oh my gosh.
Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies are dangerous. Rich is shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this tripping, then you speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all with drugs and breaking off the streets.
Somewhere a 45 to 50-year-old mom is having an absolute crisis right now.
And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new. This is what I wanna do.
Wow.
I just wanna say thank you for letting me
So hard drive goes. When they said there would be holy shit moments, they meant length between awards.
Oh, I think it's chopping up a little bit. Oh, there we go.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, the stream is chopping a little bit for me and on YouTube too, John.
I can't control YouTube.
Is that what it is, we think?
Yeah.
Probably.
Because I'm looking at our live stream. Our live stream's fine.
With so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop D or Double G, but I somehow, some way keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I.
Let me give it a old-fashioned refresh real quick.
So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what we don't love or no. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this.
Classic song. Gin and juice, laid back.
What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking in low, sipping on gin and juice, laid back. With my mind on my money, now that I've got me some Seagram's gin. And everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating he who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle.
Good old Snoop Dogg and Dog.
She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up these and UTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
Wow.
Fortnite can keep them.
Snoop Dogg, the legend,
Speaking of.
what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop.
There you
His
go.
new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight, and Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet Metahuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around for much
Can
more
we
Game Awards
shoot
ahead,
Metahuman
including
Jeff?
more
Oh my
surprise new
gosh.
game reveals. That's right, we
That's-
are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the
God.
Game Awards Orchestra.
It's continuing.
Fortnite Odyssey.
Oh, look, I have a pack in Pokemon
Hey.
trading card game pockets open.
Speaking of fun announcements, new trading card pack coming December 17th. Next Tuesday, I believe, if my calculations are correct.
That is correct, Tivo.
I like that it's a mini pack. I think I would have been a little overwhelmed if they dropped 3 full new packs already.
All right, Joey, where do I go? Do I go Mewtwo, Charizard, or Pikachu?
What do you still need out of the big stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
I need a Butterfree. I need a
Pot of luck. This
Beedrill.
looks kind of fun, by the way. I'm intrigued.
I need a Flareon.
Flareon, I think, is in the Charizard pack.
I need a...
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters.
Frogadier.
She can learn echoes of pots,
A
meat,
Magneton.
and even enemies.
Oh, yeah, go fire. Go Charizard.
Delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda. With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend
I think
of
I got
Zelda
all the
Echoes
packs that
of
I need to
Wisdom,
from this
available now
whatchamacallit.
only on Nintendo Switch.
The special event. I think that ends tonight.
Hey, you're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game.
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it.
Yeah, everyone gave it a 9 out of 10, except for IGN gave it a 4.
We repress our rage.
This game? Are you for real, or are you just making that up?
Just make it fun.
Okay. Because that would not surprise me if that was the actual case.
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable.
Facts.
Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score and Music.
I think I leaned Astrobot and you leaned Final Fantasy on this one, if I remember correctly.
I actually think I went Senua.
Oh, was Senua in this one?
I think no, Senua was not in this one.
Yeah, that's what I think we
Yeah.
were surprised that it wasn't. You also might
And
have
the
said
game
Silent Hill. I
award
don't
goes
quite
to
remember.
That's a Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy.
There we go. Fine. That's a split win, baby. If my tallies are correct, we're currently at 17-4-4.
Hard drive. I'm going to bludgeon myself with a hammer if I have to relive this
Thank
night
you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
Oh my god.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
Oh. Oh, they did that earlier, though, didn't they?
With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
今日はありがとうございました。Thank you.
Okay.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Oh, God. Gran Turismo? No.
I think this might be Sonic. Yeah, Sonic Racers.
But that sound reminded me of Gran Turismo in the beginning.
Hmm. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Coming soon. Very vague. Okay.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Gee, thanks, Jeff.
I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is.
Of course you have, Jeff. Thank you.
Next year, fans will get to experience.
Have you played me, Jeff? Have you had the pleasure of playing me?
In Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
Okay, okay. This one looks pretty good from what I've seen.
The men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all.
Oh, shoot.
Do you wish to commit?
Not video game related, Joey, but the travel agent that screwed over our alma mater and their Caribbean trip was just arrested by the Fed.
Nice.
I do.
Go get him.
That's great.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath. Welcome, Enzo.
Hard drive's killing it. I'm sorry.
Mm.
Perfect time
Mafia
for a
deal
game
with
about
Mafia.
violent Italians.
Oh my god.
Summer 2025. Now more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees
Okay.
for Best Independent
fire.
Game. Animal Well, Velatro, Lorelei.
Oh, I'm really
Lorelei,
curious who wins this
Neva,
one.
And UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to Velatro. Congratulations.
Okay,
again.
Balatro again.
Now the nominees for Best
That's who we
Mobile
lean
Game.
toward.
AFK Journey,
Yeah.
Velatro,
I hate that those are two
Pokemon
categories.
Trading Card Game
Mom,
Pocket,
Pokemon.
I think we said Pokemon, yep.
and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Velatro.
Okay.
Congratulations again,
So the Joey vote won that one, not the level up
Here
vote.
are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy
I think we
VII
said
Rebirth,
Senua.
We said Senua
Senua
for this
Saga
one, yep.
Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade
Thank you.
2.
There we go.
Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree.
Notice that
Word
3 of them
Waves,
are those freaking like
Zenless
MiHoYo
Zone
games.
Zero. And the Game Award 100% by the global community selected this. Goes
I hope
to
it's Black Myth.
Black Myth Wukong.
Yay!
All right, there's still more Game Awards to go and more game announcements.
Why?
ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
Infinity Nikki. What even is this?
This is Joey's Uwu Magical Adventure.
Could you imagine running through a field in that dress? No.
The dress,
Not
yes.
happening.
The high heels, no.
What the heck is this game? She just clean that bird? How many downloads did he say this thing had?
3? It's a magical fish.
What in the... This is a game, all right.
You know
Also, I
what?
think that just said afternoon instead of afternoon.
I think the video game industry is laying off the wrong people.
Oh my god. That's terrible.
I'm just saying. If these are the people that didn't get laid off.
This is definitely a choice. Wow, what a
Hello Kitty
what an
Island
experience.
Adventure would like to have a word with you.
Yeah, what an experience this game looks like. I'm curious how many downloads he said that this was.
I wonder how many uninstalls he's gonna have after this.
Oh my gosh, you're terrible. Oh, this cough is killing me.
Prometheus stole fire from the gods and gave it to man. For
Everything
this, he was forced to watch the Game Awards.
Done for my family.
These tweets are like insane.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
Oh, right. It is allowing esport teams to have betting sponsors in League of Legends and Valorant 2025. There's some breaking news for you.
Yeah, it's a little interesting.
Is this an Apple Arcade hit piece? No, Google Play Games.
Google Play Games.
Quite possibly the opposite.
Candy Crush. Oh my gosh. This is the huge announcement we've all been waiting for.
You've seen the trailers. Now you get to play the game.
I'm gonna be pissed if that Naughty Dog announcement was the PlayStation announcement people were hyping up.
Play games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out. And
You
you'll
can do it on Apple also.
Dun,
Please
dun.
welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Okay, Laura.
Yeah, science. It's not what he said.
Wow. Oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
Yes,
No.
Paul, like he is. He has
Just a
to be.
flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
Yeah, I'm sure it
Evan.
is,
But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in, like, the greatest show of all time. And yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But, listen,
Okay.
that's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
wow.
Evan.
Okay, this is getting a little cringe.
We're back there all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean,
He reverted back to his
I guess
Breaking
it was
Bad
just
ways.
A little
His little
starstruck
blue
meeting
sky.
You know, let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
Oh, look, more mechs.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you? You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again.
Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers? Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. What are you doing in Visigal. Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Okay, I'm down to play that.
Yeah, that looks fun.
fun.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Oh, thanks for not wearing a t-shirt and a sports jacket.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
That was unique. I like that. That was different.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us.
Mm,
I'm sending you to Hawaii.
what did we say for this
Someone
one?
there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world. Scour. I will show you a world with honor.
The heartbeat of the
We said Senua.
I think we said Senua. Yeah.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
Yeah, I think we were Senua. And my second thought was Metaphor, but yeah, I think Senua here.
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor. Really fantastic.
Metaphor, okay. The backup.
Disagree.
Goes down as our fifth L of the night. I think we're 25-5 at the moment.
RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞いただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Metaphor is a Game of the Year nomination.
That's really amazing. Metaphor Rifantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do,
smacking your lips.
this moment is for all of us.
It's not
Okay.
GTA 6.
Oh no, this better not just be a musical performance.
So last time we got something like this, it was Senua Saga.
That's true. There's 2 games I've heard. I'm curious if this is one of them. I don't think this is one of them. Is this Okami? I think this is Okami. Yeah, there you go. Wow. That's a big return. Oh, and Kamiya. Okay. Wow, that's a fun surprise.
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement.
You didn't have a chance to play it?
Celebration.
Oh
Thank
my
you to
gosh.
Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift.
Wow, okay, that's a
Game
fun
of the
surprise.
Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
We don't care. GTA 6.
I actually do think this game is going to be pretty cool.
A land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Greybeards.
This is from the people who make Crimson Desert, that like online MMORPG. Supposedly this is like their take on a single player game, and from the playtest that people have played, it is like amazing.
We seek to correct this. I have my own mission, seeking out my dreaming comrades. What I can tell you now is that this mission...
Hard drive?
I'm not even going to read that one.
Oh gosh.
I'll just send it to you. Hold on.
Yikes. I can only imagine. Oh my gosh.
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Desert.
The world's best gaming processor.
Wow, this is the 3rd AMD ad, I think. There you go, Potluck. Here's some Fortnite love for you.
The Fortnite already had like 5 hit pieces.
Fortnite as a platform, baby. Here we go. A little battle royale action. Here comes Fortnite OG. It is kind of crazy how big Fortnite has been. Like, I mean, for so long.
I hate it.
Constantly up there.
I freaking hate it.
Ballistic early access. Have you tried Ballistic yet, Potluck? I'm kind of curious about it.
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
Did they listen to our show yesterday?
These guys are great.
Bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keeley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keeley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
The Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect
I feel
on the
targeted.
moments we
Like
shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing.
he thinks he's going to be around for another 10 years.
I mean, it does pull in crazy viewers.
Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
Final Fantasy VIII Remake.
One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before.
I think this is the Naughty
What
Dog
you're about
game.
to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
It's got to be one of the PlayStation ones.
Starfield.
Oh my gosh.
Porsche.
Interesting.
Okay. Shaved head.
Tell me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Simperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Yeah, that's what deal with your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Damn, they really put a lot of branding into this.
Yeah, it's giving me like Star-Lord vibes.
Yeah. The Last of Us. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is the Naughty Dog game I was expecting in that last jump up.
Oh, look, I'm back. This looks great.
Yeah, this looks really good.
Intergalactic.
Intergalactic. There we go.
Yeah, let's go. Finally. And shocker, PlayStation.
Yeah, that's
There you
yeah.
have it. That was
Yeah.
Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
Oh, sick.
The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that.
It still has a while left from what I've heard.
And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past
That looks
decade,
baller.
10 distinct
Yeah, it looks
titles
good.
have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
So I think this is either Astrobot or Metro or Metaphor Refantasio. I lean Astrobot here. Metaphor has done quite well award-wise, though.
Yeah, but Astro's Sony, so they're gonna get it.
But I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Oh, I forgot Balatro's up this as well. Yeah, there's some really good nominees this year. Metaphor, Balatro, Astrobot. I think any of them could take it. Potluck is going Metaphor. They won so much, they got it in the bag. Yeah, Metaphor definitely won quite a bit. Astrobot has won quite a bit. I think of those, they're probably the top. But Balatro actually, I think, won the most of all three, though. I think Balatro took 3 awards, maybe? Definitely got 2. It got both the indie awards. Metaphor had the narrative award and maybe the art direction award. Astrobot, I think, won the act. No, that was Black Myth. Astrobot won 2 too. I just don't remember which ones they are. Which direction? So I think art direction went to Metaphor. What did Astrobot win, John? Do you remember? Pretty sure it won 2. I just don't remember what they were.
Game direction. There's game direction and
Just game direction?
I'm so down for family game.
There we go. Okay. So yeah, I think it's 2, 2, and 2 then, Potluck.
And the game of the year is Astrobot.
There we go. We called it, baby. That puts the Level Up
Sony.
final record at 21-5-5. 21 straight up wins for Level Up. 5 that you and I were split on, but at least one of us won the hit, and then 5 losses. And I very well could have missed some in there. I don't know what the total category count was, but that puts us at 31. Wow, we did really well on predictions. I think this is the best we've ever done.
Yeah, I think we crushed for sure.
Now, I am going to make a bold prediction. I think at the bigger award shows for the developers, the ones the devs pay more attention to in general, I think Balatro is going to win at least one, if not both of them. And that is DICE and the BAFTA awards are the two. I think Balatro will be the big one. It tends to be a little bit more toward that indie game, like Vampire Survivors, I believe, won last year or the year before. Balatro, I think, is the one. If I was a betting man, that would be the one I'd go with for those shows.
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. You know, when I thought about, why this game, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge, huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, well done and thank you so much. Now,
Thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many, many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time, but let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them. Have you not?
That is a ballsy approach.
But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years. So that's really, really important.
Thank you, Sony, for backing our game and everything. But first, let me give a shout out to Nintendo without.
I know, like,
it's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
So, Astrobot 2 already canceled?
Yeah, it's just, it's a very interesting choice they just made with that one.
I'm heavy as the crown again. Look at that.
Wow.
I think it's the best part of the show is the opening and the closing of Linkin Park.
Congratulations, Astrobot.
Oh my
and
gosh.
that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is
He really leaned into that
brighter than
Nintendo
ever.
one. I'm kind of
Congratulations
surprised
to
by
the
that.
winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday.
Give us the
December
Muppets
11th,
again, baby.
2025. Thank you. Happy holidays. And have a good night.
There's your Muppets.
Hey.
Dancing to Linkin Park because they know what's up.
Honestly,
And
there were
security on
some.
the stage. There you go.
There were some good trailers, and I'm very happy for a lot of the developers that won awards tonight. But, John, I have to say, I think the highlight of the show for me, maybe the 21 Pilots concert, but honestly, the Muppets. I think the friggin' Muppets were fantastic. I will give Jeff credit for the self-deprecating humor as well. I mean, he definitely embraced it with a lot of those Muppet lines, so...
I mean, it just feels like someone opened up Twitter and just started reading off of it.
I know, it did kind of have that vibe, right? Too funny. Wow.
So, Joey, with that, we're going to transition. Post-show. Look at that. Look at that.
Wow. We've made it. That was a long show, John. We've been live since 7:30-ish. It's now 11 o'clock here, Eastern time. I think a lot of the awards obviously fell the way we expected. Our record tonight was 21-5-5. 21 hits is pretty much what our level up vote was, where we aligned. And then those other 5 or so is where we kind of went back and forth with each other. One of us ended up choosing one thing, one chose the other, but one of those choices did end up winning in the end. And then we had 5 we were completely off on, where either we split the vote or the level up, but all of them were wrong answers. So 21-5-5 is our final record, at least in terms of our voting. As far as the game awards go, I mean, there weren't really too many big surprises. I feel like as far as the winners or lack thereof, I guess, in this sense, there weren't any big snubs this year, I don't feel like.
Yeah, player's voice, Black Myth Wukong, I thought was I love that choice, especially with the games that made it to the final round of the of that vote. you know, when we take a look, we have all your winners on screen right now. Obviously, when it comes to esports, T1 and Faker were very easy to pick out. If you follow esports, if you follow League of Legends, you'd understand how big of a year it was for Faker and T1, really struggling in their domestic league in the LCK, making it on the global stage once again, and just having an absolutely phenomenal Worlds turnout for them as well. Then, of course, best esport game going to League of Legends. Also, the best sport/racing game. I feel like this is a category that seriously just needs to go away. I'm going to say it because, Joe, you mentioned it on our show yesterday. 99% of these games are copy and paste from the year before, slapped with a new year tag on it, with very, very minimal changes on it. WWE, I don't even think should be in this category, if I'm being completely honest. And then on top of it, EA Sports, the only change they did was they added you can start a brand new career at the real life starting point of like where your team is currently. So like if you wanted to start right now, like playing your favorite EPL team in week 11, you can start playing in week 11, which cool, great, awesome. I don't really care. And in reality, these games, we should be expecting more from these developers. I get it. It's an annual release. They don't have as much time in development with these games as some other titles do. But in all reality, when you start holding these developers accountable, these games are absolutely atrocious. Take a look at their ratings. They're all 1.5 star and below for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have anything to add to my rant on that one? Or?
No. I mean, it still stuns me that college football was not up there, right? Like, if you look at innovation in sports games and in that traditional sports game sense, college football is the one that really moved the numbers this year. It is one of the games responsible for moving the most new PS5s and Xbox Series X units. I mean, that to me is just stunning that it is not even up there for nomination. There's no way it's the worst out of these 5.
Oh, for sure. Best sim strategy went to Frostpunk 2. Then we have Family Game went to Astrobot, who we'll be talking about a little bit more later on. Innovation and accessibility goes to Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. We have Best Action Game, Black Myth Wukong, in a very tight category as well. Best Fighting Game goes to Tekken 8. Best Role-Playing Game goes to Metaphor ReFantazio, and we also have Astrobot winning the Best Action Adventure Game, not to be confused with Best Action Game. Most anticipated, I think the least surprising result of tonight, GTA 6, which also is the most surprising game that we did not hear anything about, honestly, for obvious reasons. Content Creator of the Year goes to Queso. Best VR AR goes to Batman Arkham Shadows. Balatro wins Best Indie Debut as well as Indie Game.
Wild to me.
What's up?
It's still wild to me that they split those categories.
Yeah, Best Debut and Best... It's so stupid. Best Multiplayer goes to Helldivers 2, which I'm just glad it wasn't a Nintendo game at the end of the day. Best Community Support, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm okay with that. I really do think Fortnite, maybe even No Man's Sky, kind of got snubbed a little bit. Fortnite really has been on the creative and innovative edge when it comes to creating content. And look, and for those who follow along with Level Up, you know I hate Fortnite with a fiery hot passion. But that's one thing I really can't deny that they've done incredibly well over the past couple of years, is just really get innovative with what they do in game. And No Man's Sky, the story of them being an absolute flop to what they are today is absolutely incredible. Neva, the winner for Games for Impact. Best Narrative went to Senua's Saga. They don't have that marked on here. That's not nice. Best Adaptation goes to Fallout. Not super surprising there. I think a lot of people were looking for Arcane. We did mention they won it 2 years ago. Last year went to The Last of Us. So Fallout being a live action probably got a little bit of that live action bump. Plus, it was a really good series too. So I can't really argue with that one. Best Audio Design, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. Joey, I think we'll mention this again. Play this game. Play this game. Put headphones on. Play this game. It's absolutely incredible. Best Score and Music goes to Final Fantasy VII. This is one where we thought that Senua got snubbed because the music in that game was incredible. I believe, what was it, last year's Game Awards or 2 years ago where they announced the game and they played live on stage some of the songs, and it was absolutely incredible. It was absolutely phenomenal. Easily the best part of that show as well. Shocker. Crazy how that works. Best art direction goes to Metaphor. Best mobile game goes to Balatro. Of course, card.
Oh, that's the other Balatro win. There we go. Yep.
Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, I think got snubbed. Completely honest. Like, look, at the end of the day, I'm not a mobile game player, but if you can get me playing your damn game daily for weeks, for months, you're doing something right. Let's see here. Jurgen's winning for best performance. Absolutely hands down a slam dunk win for her. She was absolutely incredible. Her second win in that category as well. Best ongoing game, Helldivers 2. Sure. I don't think it beats out Fortnite or Final Fantasy, but that's just me. Best game direction goes to Astrobot. And Game of the Year, as we just saw live on stream, Astrobot was the winner of the 2024 Game of the Year for the Game Awards. Joey, you saw that one come in. Astrobot really did clean up in a lot of their categories. And now you're expecting them to do quite well going forward with some of the other Game Award shows coming up as well.
Yeah, I like Astrobot a lot. They were my favorite coming in. As far as going into the year, I was thinking Dragon's Dogma 2 was going to be up there. I was having Astrobot in my top 5, but not in my top spot. Coming into the Game Awards, though, Astrobot took my top spot pretty early on. I think it's just a really good game. I think the level design in it is incredible. The sound design, the innovations around the new controller with the DualSense capabilities, the fact that they took the family-friendly approach, but also kind of made it like an ode to PlayStation, where there's so many PlayStation-specific levels in there with nice little Easter eggs, as well as kind of some more blatant references in there as well. It was a very good game in the sense that they brought everything together into a nice, complete package that really can serve multiple audiences. Your PlayStation fanboys, your family-friendly environment, you're just gamers that love platformers in general. It just hits so many audiences so well, and I feel like it's one of those games that's very well deserving of the award.
Yeah. Absolutely. So that's a quick recap of everything. Joey, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time start for the Game Awards. 30 minutes for their best in class pre-show for any award games. Sarcasm. 30 minutes that I think could have been better spent, but that's neither here nor there. I think that's a criticism every year. It's not really on the host. Like she does a great job with what she's given. It's just rushed. It feels like, oh, here's a bunch of word salad, word vomit, commercial, a little more content, and then 18 more commercial. I just don't like it. And then the show starts. We get some trailers. We get some lackluster trailers. We get the signature. I'm so blessed, so incredibly honored to have this announcement on my game show. 9 years removed from me doing this in my mom's basement. Is this absolutely fantastic that a little boy from Canada is able to do this? Moments from Jeff Keighley. I mean, really wasn't until the end of the show where really some of these announcements really started to hit, which I guess you could say was probably strategic on their part. But I think nonetheless, Joey, I think you and I both agree the Muppets were the shining light.
They were fantastic. And in the previous years, I feel like the Muppet Act has kind of fallen short. It's felt a little cringeworthy. This one just kind of leaned into the cringe to the point that I feel like it was phenomenally well done.
Yeah, and in all honesty, I think that's really the way to go. Is people are critical. They're critical for a reason. They're not critical because they want to see you fail. They're critical. They're critical because they want it to be a good show. It needs to be entertainment at the same time as it being an award show. And I feel like over the years, as this has continued to grow, it's become more corporate. It's become more. We got to pay the sponsors, and I get it. Like I get it. Renting out the Peacock Theater is probably not cheap. Getting all these people there, hell, getting 21 Pilots to perform is not cheap. Like I totally understand that, but it just feels, it just drags on even more. I mean, Joey, we're talking an 11 o'clock finish time tonight, Eastern time, 7:30 to 11. That's 3.5 hours. of the Jeffiest Jeff Keighley we've seen in a very long time. And the Muppets just really said what everyone's been saying for the past couple of years. Cool, great. It's one thing to add that in as like a comedy piece to kind of like diffuse the tension, but also that those segments to me are a signal that maybe Jeff Keighley's not fully understanding the criticism. Like, cool, yeah, you may think it's stupid, you may think other people's opinions are dumb, but year after these shows, he puts out a tweet asking for the people to grade their show or his show, and it's always bad. It's like a C or below. I don't think I've ever seen it higher than a C. I think last year's was a D. A lot of people were just not happy, and they haven't been happy with the overall length, with the overall announcements, just with the overhyping of everything. Like, for a lot of people, it feels like it's just kind of overhyped, overdone, oversaturated. And then you bring the Muppets in, you have that joke. It's great that they bring it in, but also I feel like at the end of the day, they're using humor to cover up the fact that they really don't want to change, and they're content with the mediocre product they put out.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like that runs right into each other for sure. And I mean, a lot of the jokes that were made ended up being very true tonight. The long shows, some of the cringeworthy stuff, it just kind of all flows together with the humor. And yeah, it might just be a cover up in a sense, because it definitely felt like it with tonight's show. Overall, we did see some big games though, some kind of surprise announcements. We can start with the biggest one, which I think was at the end of the show. That was from Naughty Dog, Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. This is from the studio that made Uncharted, The Last of Us. Some really great stuff from that studio. Obviously, one of the most legendary studios out there from PlayStation. I think Intergalactic looks great. It was an in-engine trailer, so it's not exactly what the game will look like when it does launch. It's still very much in development, and this is a very early showing of it, with it being in-engine. So there'll be a lot of changes to come and tweaks here and there. But overall, I think from the vibe, you and I mentioned it did have a little bit of that Guardians of the Galaxy kind of feel with Star-Lord action in there. We saw a lot of references, a lot of branding, and that is one thing I'm not concerned about, but I am curious how it's going to play out, because I think we're going to see that more and more in games moving forward. With these big budget games, how are they going to pay for it? Let's throw a Porsche brand on this, and let's throw a Sony brand on this. And I think we're going to see more and more of that as we kind of move forward in games, is finding ways to almost add ads into the game in a sense, to pull back some of that revenue market. When it comes down to it, though, I think it's great to see a new IP coming out of Naughty Dog. They've obviously been doing a lot of remakes with The Last of Us the last couple of years. We did get a look at one of those tonight as well for The Last of Us Part 2. But overall, jumping into a new genre to some degree, it looks like it kind of more of a melee combat focused game. Also jumping into a new biome in a sense, going up into space, I think should really push Naughty Dog to that next level, and I'm excited to see what they come up with.
Yeah, I don't mind the branding. Obviously, it sticks out like a sore thumb, right? It cuts to this scene in space. It pulls back. There's this really cool looking spaceship, and there's Porsche on the back of it, and like you notice that, and like that's the one thing you key in on. I'm not too worried about that, because I mean, when you play racing games like your Gran Turismo or like your Need for Speed or any racing game out there, you have those cars, right? You have the branding in game. Granted, you know that because you're getting a racing game. You don't really expect that from a sci-fi space explorer kind of thing. But also at the end of the day, like, it doesn't bother me. It's probably the more blatant ones that really feel forced, like the shot of the Adidas sneakers. And I love me some Adidas, but like forcing those is what I don't like, right? It's those forced cut shots. Like, what does showing the shoes do for me in game at that moment? Nothing. It doesn't do a damn thing. Where this, I can take a look at this and be like, oh, well, Porsche made a spaceship. I know Porsche's made, Porsche cars are supposedly fast and they handle incredibly well. Cool, awesome, great. I'm putting those attributes with that ship. Do we have a choice of ships? We don't know. But I'm looking at this, I'm thinking Porsche cars. There's that there. Then you're going to have an awkward shot of a shoe, and I'm just like, cool, you're wearing Adidas. You got the old school Adidas logo on it. Cool, awesome. That plays into the 90s, early 2000s vibe that I'm getting from this whole thing. I'm cool with that. It just felt weird. And then you had the Sony stereo, which, again, Sony in the early 90s and the late 90s, early 2000s was like the car sound system to have. So, again, plays into that era. but also more product placement. And it's like, what does showing the EQ on the Sony radio actually do in that moment? Nothing. It's advertising. It's product placement. To me, that doesn't make that's just, again, more blatant ads thrown in your face, but that's neither here nor there. Overall, the game, I think, looks absolutely incredible. I'm super excited for it. It's probably the one game that actually grabbed my attention and makes me excited to learn more about this game. And as you're saying, Joey, with some information you have, this game is still pretty far off in development, and it has several more years ahead of it. But nonetheless, I think they have something good going here. I think they have a decent IP in a new universe that Naughty Dog can really run with. And if we know anything from Naughty Dog and what they've done over the past 10 years with games like The Last of Us and how that's become a major cultural phenomenon now, I have a lot of hope for this game going forward.
Yeah, I definitely think this is one of the biggest ones of the show. One of the ones that a lot of people will walk away from tonight's show. If they voted to success or not, this is kind of going to be one of those games that really pushes it and weighs on that score. Overall, yeah, I mean, anything Naughty Dog does tends to land pretty well. And given, again, the new biome, the new environment, the new focus, it seems like at least more on melee combat, should help Naughty Dog push their envelope forward and continue to help redefine the industry with what they put out next. So Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, again, still a little ways off, but definitely want to keep an eye on as we move forward. I actually didn't see if they announced a platform at the end, which does make me curious if this will land on PlayStation 5 or if it does get pushed a little further into a PlayStation 6.
Yeah, I think if it's still several years away, I think there's a good chance that Sony may try to pigeonhole it into the next generation, considering several years ago they said this generation's already on its deathbed. So let's see here. Let's see here. So something we talked about a little bit before, Joey, is having the opportunity for people to call in and chit chat here on the show. We're going to do this live because I haven't really had a chance to play with the graphics here or anything. So hopefully, as long as the camera is not on, it should not mess up our overlay here real quick. But just in case, what I am going to do is...
Do you want to do it on on a DM, or do you want to do it on a voice channel? What's our best bet here?
So I'm just going to add them to our chat here real quick, just to make sure it's not going to screw up. Actually, it probably will. And if it does, we'll just do it live. It is what it is. Let me see here. So we'll add them in. It may be a little bit of a blip as we do it. Let's see here. It's been so long since I've added somebody to a call here. Let's see, add here. Okay, so we'll see what this does. Hold on.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, we'll see here. We'll go with...
Was that a little mana jar there, Pot of Luck?
And then I need to share this. That should be the cameras there. We'll see. Pot of Luck, you there?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, there he is.
All right, so we'll go ahead and throw us on here. Now calling in OTN Discord member, Pot of Luck. So you've had a chance to watch here. We're going to give you the platform here just for a little bit. Go ahead. Tell us what you think of Jeff Keighley's 2024 Game Awards.
Well, before I even start there, I actually have an exclusive for next year's Game Awards. I actually got my hands on the script. Let me read
Oh.
this to you. Okay. So this is Jeff is about the 3-hour 45-minute mark. And he goes something along the lines of this. He says, once in a generation, you really get to show something like this. So if you're a gamer or just a fan of entertainment, then tune into this. And he proceeds to reveal a new skin in Fortnite. I would be willing to bet that we're getting to that point because what were these reveals for half of the show? I mean,
Yeah.
I only watched about half of it because like I told you guys I just came back from work. But what I mean, I think the only reveals of substance were Game of Thrones, the I forgot the sequel. I don't remember what it was called, so I'm not going to butcher it. And the Naughty Dog one at the end. You know,
Yeah, I
like
mean,
what?
definitely not a ton out there. I mean, you had some good co-op stuff, right? Like Joseph Ferris, who did It Takes Two,
Yeah.
previous Game of the Year winner, announced his new game in Split Faction. Borderlands 4, a lot of people have been waiting for a new Borderlands game. But yeah, for a show that went like 3.5 hours, whatever it did feel like it was only like a handful, maybe a couple more here and there that really caught people's attention.
Yeah, it's just so many things that people complain about that aren't ever really. It doesn't seem as if they're mentioned. Like there's got to be some sort of board meeting with Jeff and his investors, and like John mentioned earlier, it seems like they're like kind of just trying to go along the lines of, oh yeah, we can laugh at that too. Like we get it, it's funny, but they don't actually get it, or maybe they do get it and they just don't really care. And I think if this happens, if this keeps happening and there's no real address, how much do they actually care about gamers or the gaming industry if they're just going to keep doing the same thing and swearing they won't do it again?
I mean, I feel you, and trust me, I agree with you 100%. But the issue is we still tune in. We still apply to be co-streamers. They get a ton of people that apply. You get, because of the viewership numbers, you get studios that see this as free publicity also, right? Like you get a free trip to LA. If you're like a European or Asian based studio, your company pays for you to go to LA to be a representative. You get to, walk the red carpet, if you will. You get all this press and publicity just for being there. If your game's nominated, that's free publicity as well. And then, you have all the sponsors, that, Jeff can say like, yeah, I want X, Y, and Z on my show. But I guarantee you, Jeff's saying, yeah, I want you on my show. This is the cost to be on my show because we can guarantee you to be viewed in real time by millions, if not hundreds of millions of people at one given moment. And then on top of it, when you bring in people like 21 Pilots for a musical act, you're going to bring in the 21 Pilots fan base to watch. You're going to bring in Harrison Ford. Granted, that was more of a surprise appearance, but on the VOD, people are going to watch it because, oh, Harrison Ford was there. I want to see what he said or what he didn't say or acted weird or whatever. But no, I mean, there's a crap ton of money that goes into this. I think that's one thing Jeff can really be proud of is how he has built this up. Because again, like this 10 years ago, this was done from a basement. Like this is done from his home studio, and it started to gain traction because of social media. And then it really started to blow up to where now it's like a legitimate award show with a stage in Los Angeles, people flying in from all over the world, people paying money to attend this event as well. And yeah, I mean, obviously if you have haters, you're doing something right? Like we're critical of it because we want to see it succeed. We're critical of it because honestly, if you're going to waste 3.5 hours of my life, I want it to at least be good. That's the thing. So yeah, I mean, he's probably very well aware of the critics of his show. Is he going to change? Why does he need to? People are still tuning in.
Why would he change when he can just be added into Fortnite again next year? Like it doesn't.
Oh my gosh.
You've always got meta human Jeff. At the end of the day, meta human Jeff can't hurt you.
This is valid. This is valid. So, Potter, like I do have to ask you. I mean, I know you said you only watched a little bit of the show here, but based upon what you saw, just out of curiosity, if we were to ask you to give it a grade or a rating on a scale of 1 to 10, or A to F, or E, which I found out is a thing because F is too harmful to kids. What would your rating of the 2024 Game Awards be?
From what I saw of the Game Awards, I would probably give this year, I'd say like a C plus, maybe. I think from what I saw, I mean, I thought there was some decent stuff in there. I do think there was a lot of filler and ads that was not fun from what I got to see. But I think overall they got a lot of the awards right, in my opinion. They did a lot of cool things. We got some cool reveals, but still a lot of the same issues. So not a C, just a step above. So I'll give them a C plus.
John, what about you? I'm kind of curious.
I'd give it a C minus. Uh, I,
That's
I,
fair.
I don't think this was one of the better ones. It went on way too damn long. It should not be a 3.5 hour show. Utilize the 30-minute pre-show more. Honestly, throw the streamer of the year award in the pre-show as well. That's
100%.
absolutely ridiculous. If you're gonna have best adaptive game, or in the pre-show, then look, there's no knock on queso or anything, but you have a bunch of streamers in there that literally nobody has heard of. And I really hate to break it to people, you're not going to hear of most of those streamers after tonight either. I don't know what their criteria is in selecting these streamers, these content creators, but I don't know. Like Joe, you and I watch Twitch, we watch YouTube, we're on social media 24/7. We're very in touch with what's going on when it comes to what's happening on Twitch and YouTube and what's going on in the gaming and content creation world. It's just like, it feels like sometimes they reach into a hat and pull names out and see what sticks.
Yeah, agreed. I feel like, and I'm actually feeling like the most hypercritical of all you guys tonight. A C minus is probably my high note of the thing. I'm actually leaning more toward D plus for this show.
Damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like, okay, so my biggest thing, right? It's an award show. Give me the awards. Make the awards somewhat glorified. I feel like just so many get skipped over. So many are like, oh, we're just going to throw in a few here between the next trailer. I really don't like that approach for an award show. It feels more like a E3 like gaming show, like something a PlayStation or an Xbox would host with all the big gaming announcements. I mean, the other thing for me is if you're going to make it a 3-hour show, you got to have some more variety in your games. Yeah. We saw so many zombie games. We saw like 5 fighting games. We saw like 4 or 5 mech games. There's just not enough variety, I feel like, out of that. If you're going to make the show so long, you just got to blend it up a little bit more. Now, I think where the saving grace is, some of the musical performances were very well done. We had the 21 Pilots one, obviously, was very good. They had I think it was Final Fantasy, if I remember correctly, for the orchestra performance. And then obviously the orchestra at the end, like he always does. But yeah, I was not very impressed by this show. I'll lean C minus. I'll lean a little bit closer to you guys. But I do flirt with D plus on this one. It did not quite land the way I was hoping the show would.
Okay, so just real quick before you go, Podolek, I did go ahead and pull up Jeff Keighley's tweet with the current ratings, with just under 40,000 votes in so far. 47.5% is at A rating.
No way.
That's pretty high.
27.8 is at a B. 14.6 put it at a D or below. And a C was the lowest percentage at 10.1 with just over 40,000. That actually blows my mind.
I can't believe it has that many A's.
Things are not going to change from this.
Okay, so now we're at 41.5. And
oh my gosh, a lot of these people are like, this is one of the best shows that they've seen forever. Are we serious right now?
Yeah, so like Housequake or whoever this guy is, Jeff, that was one of the greatest shows in the history of this industry. Best since Sony E3 2015, 2016. Some of these announcements got me emotional. Like, look, I get it. Like the announcement of having some of these. Oh, here's your boy, Jez. What do you say? Oh boy, Jeff Keighley cooked back on December 7th. He retweeted himself.
I don't know on this one, fam. I feel like I usually align with the audience a little bit. I usually even shoot a little above them.
I do think the Game Changer Award was a nice addition. I do really like that. And I think he handled the topic of layoffs incredibly well also.
And that's something he has been nailed on in the past because he usually does not mention it at all. So I think he made it very much a point to mention it this year.
You guys brought it up earlier too that as far as I agree too. I don't think there's ever been one where it was a positive vote.
I
Now,
can't
granted, the
believe
vote's
they're giving
only
him an
been
A
out.
for this show.
The vote's only been out for so long. Granted, it is a lot of votes, and things could change, but I don't think it will change that drastically. So it's going to end up with an A. That's and going off of what Joe you were saying a minute ago, talking about how we're getting the same types of announcements over saturation of different of the same genres. I think those genres you mentioned, like zombies, mecha, like all these other things, have been the same genres I see every time I watch the Game Awards. I think we get those same type of genres every year, and people wanted like Grand Theft Auto 6. We're not going to get a Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer at the Game Awards because something like that would be bigger than the whole show. Like we had Elden Ring, and that was pretty huge, but I can't remember beyond that anything that was so significant that it could have been more popular than the show.
I am stunned by this.
There's
I cannot
a lot of
believe the
positivity
audience
here.
is actually going A on this.
It was the Muppets.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The Muppets were by far the best part, aside from the musical numbers, in this
We need
show.
a Muppets reboot.
But like, here
Are we really?
You're getting a D from me for snubbing Silent Hill 2 on sound design. This person's an idiot. Okay, moving on. Boring anime garbage. Most boring 4 hours of my life. Thank you for your time for bringing up the layoffs in a way that you felt comfortable. We know it's a tough topic, but your influence in the industry is vital. Okay, well, that's fair. We like that.
Yeah, no, I think that's a fair argument. I can't believe. Wow, I am stunned though.
Oh wow!
I can't believe the audience rating is higher than mine.
This is completely random, but I guess Funko might have had some partnership with the Game Awards. They have a Astrobot Game of the Year Funko Pop for sale now. For
Oh, I was really hoping you were about to say it was a Jeff Keighley one.
Oh no! We get next. Do you think next year's the year that Jeff Keighley gets his own skin in the game
We
in Fortnite?
Jeff Keighley Funko Pop, I think.
Jeff Keighley skin in Fortnite. Jeff Keighley Funko Pop. Give me a Jeff Keighley plushie. These are the things we need going forward to really get to that A+.
Here you go. This guy goes. The first half of the show was godlike. The second half kind of dragged. I would argue the complete opposite.
I would argue the complete opposite.
The first half was agonizing, and the second half really cooked.
Could it be that the first half had so many trailers that were granted not like super high scale, but we had so many fast-paced award announcements, so many trailers coming left and right, and ads? Could it be the TikTok brain rot, small attention span, boosting the support for something like that?
I am stunned right now. What is going on?
You guys are making the exact same face right now.
I'm just like, I am very, very surprised.
To your right with your hand on your face. I mean, it's like a.
I mean, I'm just scrolling through Twitter right now, and it's just. It is honestly just blowing my mind. Like,
I mean, Jeff puts one of these polls up after every show, and I think over the last like 3 years, I have overshot what the audience has predicted. I predicted a higher score than the audience. This one, I am so far below the audience, apparently.
Like Netflix games.
Just like, what in the world? And there are also so many ads in this show. Like, wow. I am really surprised.
Jedi Master Lenny, that speech from Laren Studios was an absolute middle finger to the Game of the Year announcement. Good on them for saying what Jeff has been coached and or bought to do. The exact opposite. Watched every year with the family. This was a total disappointment.
I don't even know what that's about.
I think that's in reference to the man who gave the Game of the Year speech, who was talking about you can't, you need to value the game you're working on. You need to.
Oh, is that what he's talking about? The final speech?
Yes, which I wholeheartedly agree. Nobody else. That whole Game of the Year sequence was interesting. You get that monologue followed by PlayStation's one of their studio partners complimenting Nintendo.
Yeah, that was weird. I mean, I love it for the industry thing, but Sony is not going to be happy about that. I don't feel like.
Absolutely not. But I mean, I feel like, I mean, if he's gonna go up there to tell his story, that's fine and dandy and whatnot. Like, that's kind of cool. Like we want to hear what made someone passionate about making games. Like, right, it's an industry that is struggling just like anything else right now, and it's really about the passion, right? So I think that's completely cool. But like at the same time, you can't bite the hand that's feeding you the millions of dollars. Like that just
with the way he was speaking, I thought they were about to announce Astrobot on the Switch. It didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little weird. He's like, I wasn't planning to do this, but it's like, okay.
AKA he didn't show the Sony rep his actual speech.
Yeah, like I'm curious how that one goes over in the morning.
That after party is going to be awkward.
I mean, he did thank Sony and PlayStation, but yeah, then the whole Nintendo, yeah, it was very, very interesting. Wow, I cannot believe this. Yeah, I'm still stunned. Wild.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna knock Astrobot or anything, but I mean, I don't know.
No, I think Astrobot is very deserving. I know you keep showing those sales numbers, but I think Astrobot is fine.
Yeah, I don't have any issues with the award winners this year.
I think most were pretty fair.
When you guys were talking about who, we don't even know who these streamers or the content creators right are. I 100% agree. It's the same thing every year in terms of that. I feel like it's just kind of an award that they don't really care about. But shout out to I am happy that Queso did win it. I don't know if you guys ever got the chance to watch him. He is
he
great for
cheesy?
the gaming industry because he is very cheesy, but he plays so. I'm not even going to acknowledge you anymore.
John's eye roll was
He
perfect.
plays. It was perfect. He plays so many different like indie games and just games that are not heard of and brings so much attention.
Oh, I like that a
That is
lot.
what we need. That's what we
Yeah.
need. We need a lot more of that.
Which is actually counterproductive when you think about it, right? When you're trying to build an audience, you usually have to stick to one game. And like that's what you're known for. Like variety streamers usually don't do well at all on streaming platforms to grow their audience. Because as soon as you start playing a different game, I mean, prime example, we have a local streamer here, BBXH. Whenever she streams Sea of Thieves, she's pulling in 2, 3, 4, 5,000 viewers. But as soon as she plays a different game, it drops down to like under 500 viewers. And I think that's really the issue is that variety streamers have that problem in the long terms. Like, you make your name on one game and that's where you kind of get pigeonholed. Like someone I watch, Asmongold, has made his name on playing World of Warcraft. And, when he really stopped playing World of Warcraft and became more of like a more of a legit content creator, giving his opinion on certain things or reacting to videos or reacting to news breaking for World of Warcraft or even playing other MMORPGs, his numbers drop like crazy. He doesn't even stream on his main channel anymore because of it. That goes to say something,
Yeah, it's definitely a huge achievement. Have either of you guys heard of the game Buckshot Roulette?
I don't think so.
Well, it is an indie game. It became actually pretty popular, and I'd say a decent chunk of the credit for that game goes to like Case. Made it very popular, and it was just a game that somebody released, put out there, charged like $2 for. Never intended to update it, and now because of like his streams, he's updated the game. He's added new modes. Now there's a multiplayer mode to the game just because of this variety streamer. So I think that's was a very deserving award for him.
Yeah, it's very cool.
You love to see it. I can't tell if John sees something new or if he's still just staring at the poll results.
I'm not staring at the poll results. I'm scrolling through Twitter at the moment, just taking a look at some other stuff that's going on. I mean, hard drive cracking me up too.
Yeah.
If that new Naughty Dog game is not able to be played on my PS5 Pro, there will be problems. There will be complaints because you did mention earlier, Joey, that there was no console announcement at the end of that.
There was no console.
No, there was the PlayStation logo, but they didn't even show the PS5. It was just the old retro PlayStation logo, which also made me realize I think right now, I know we were talking about the Adidas logo on the shoe and the product placement, and it was 100% pure product placement. But the use of the
Mhm.
old shoe, the use of the old Sony logos or the Sony music, the Porsche, and the old PlayStation logo with the old colors on it. Could this game be set in the past, but a futuristic game?
I
Could they be
believe
trying to show
so.
the time?
So that was my
The
connection with
90s
Star
thing.
Lord, right? So you have Star Lord. Star Lord's pretty much stuck in the 70s and 80s. This definitely had more of a 90s 2000s like vibe to it, right? You have,
Right.
I mean, granted the game's backed by Sony, right? So you have the Sony sound system, which again was big in the late 90s, early 2000s when it came to car sound systems. If you had a Sony sound system, your car was thumping. Um, Obviously Adidas 90s and 2000s was a massive brand that was really kind of like their peak, especially with their classic shell toe shoe. So that's a big thing. And then Porsche obviously is just a huge sports car name that is known around the world. So like that's just one of those things where it was product placement. They're trying to set that vibe. They're trying to set that idea of what this character is going to be like. And also with the way she dressed was very Star-Lord also with that leather jacket. And just kind of like act like she's got that edge. I think the only difference is like Star-Lord had more of like a childish sense of humor versus this was more sarcastic and dry, which is obviously more my vibe.
Mm.
But yeah, I think there are some similarities there. And it wouldn't surprise me if the developers came out later saying that they took inspiration from Star-Lord's character.
Agreed. As far as any other games that stood out, so obviously co-op games are big for me. I like Split Faction coming out from Hazelight Studios and Joseph Ferris. The other co-op game that I think looked kind of cool on here, where did I put it? Oh, from the Overcooked developers over at Ghost Town Games, Stage Fright also looked pretty unique. Those are the two that I think are kind of cool little co-op experiences. Maybe we'll play those on stream at some point, maybe hanging out in the OTN chat. But I do like co-op games, and I think both of those stood out pretty well. We touched on Borderlands 4 a little bit already, but some of the other big ones here, The Unexpected from CD Projekt Red, another big announcement tonight, kind of in that same realm of The Witcher that we've seen come out of that studio before and win tons of awards. I definitely think that will be one to look forward to and probably jumped up on a lot of people's list after tonight's trailer as well. Pot of Luck. I know, again, you didn't get to see as much, but were there any other ones that stuck out to you as well?
Let me pull up this list or something here. I was looking at Stage Fright, and that art style was just I love that. It looks really unique. Something that I don't think I've seen in a lot of games.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get a good look at some of the games that I missed here.
Yeah, A+ show, Pot of Luck. You might want to go back and rewatch it.
That
Yeah, it sounds like it.
blows my mind.
I
I
am
don't know, that Snoop Dogg
stunned.
performance was really high up there on the list for me.
Oh my gosh.
I did see Split Fiction. That looked good. Oh, I don't think we talked about this. The Outer Worlds 2.
Yeah, that was a fun little
That
surprise.
got announced. Fun little surprise. I didn't finish the Outer Worlds 1, but I did have a lot of fun when I was playing it, so that will definitely be on my radar.
I love the humor with those games. They kind of go into almost like a more sarcastic version of the Fallout universe, I feel like. And they even bleeded over into the trailers. Like, ooh, big, bright, gleaming light was one of the first ones that they had in, I think it was the Xbox Showcase last year or the year before. The narration of those is hilarious to me.
Yes, very much on the level of the Muppets in the Game Awards. That's for sure. Somebody is still just absolutely shocked.
It is crazy.
It blows my mind because, like Joey was saying, it's like usually we overshoot what the
audience says.
online, and it's like oh yeah, that was easily a B or a C, or you Joey like, oh yeah, it's an A-, and we pull it up and like everyone's giving it an F or a D, and we're just like, this doesn't make any sense. And then now here we are giving it a C- or a D+, and everyone's like the best show ever. It's insane.
It is insane, and it's also like I don't know if I'm being hypercritical of a lot of the games that came out this year, or maybe ignoring a lot of them, but I feel like this past year of gaming has been overall kind of dry in terms of major like games coming out. Not to discredit a lot of, because there was a lot of good games that came out this year, like always. But I wonder. Usually we have all these huge titles that are competing for game of the year, and then this year we had a couple big titles, and then we had a DLC and a remaster, right, and as well as an indie
Right.
game which did very well. And yet this is probably going to end up being the most well received game awards.
Yeah, apparently it is. If you ask anyone on social media, it looks like.
Yeah, and in all honesty, too, like I don't know, just
And they didn't even
I'm
announce
honestly
anything Five
lost
Nights at
for
Freddy's.
words.
I'm just, yeah, this is fascinating to me. We've never had this happen. In all the years we've been doing the show, we've never been this far off of the audience rating. This is crazy.
And like we've been pretty critical of people like, hey, maybe they just didn't understand, or maybe they just weren't hyped about X, Y, and Z. But with this one, like, I don't know, maybe Jeff figured out the secret sauce. Maybe it's like, oh yeah, we need more Genshin Impact style graphics on here because that game people absolutely freaking love.
Yeah, right. Throw some mechs in there, maybe a few more zombies.
It's like we were critical of the show a couple years ago because all it was space zombies and space horror. And, that was our biggest complaint. But otherwise, we'd be like, oh, yeah, the show was fine. Everyone else was like, no, the damn thing sucked. And we're like, okay, I don't think it was that bad. And then now we're just like, I don't know. Maybe we're the old heads now, Joey. I don't know. Like, this whole thing's weird.
Joey is usually, I feel like, from what I've watched the Game Awards shows, the lovely OTN Game Awards shows every year, I feel like Joey is always on the higher end of everything
am.
in terms of you, and yet you end up being the lowest we've seen on the night, or basically a D minus.
It's wild to me. I don't know. I like a large variety of games, and just a lot of these did not speak to me tonight, which is, I'm kind of stunned. Maybe I need to play more fighting games, more
the
mech games.
reception online be just because he didn't overhype it?
It
Could
could
that just
be,
be a
and I'm kind of
direct
curious
result?
if that might be part of it, right? Because he didn't come out and he's like, "Oh yes, check out the Game Awards. We have a lot of great stuff to show this year." And no, it's not Elden Ring, but we have this and this and this. Yeah, he didn't really announce much before. I think the Mafia game was officially announced before that it was going to be there. I think Borderlands 4 kind of leaked out from the developer that it was going to be there. So yeah, not really much was known, I guess, going in. Joseph Ferris, I think that announcement we did know going in.
Some of these
I'm
games got
still
revealed.
surprised.
Some of these games got revealed earlier today via YouTube. Like, these trailers got shown accidentally on YouTube. I don't know if either of you guys saw this, but YouTube, the ads went live early. So some people were just getting a sneak peek before the awards tonight. And I mean,
Wow.
I think you could count the number of big titles with both of your hands, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's so much want for, like I mentioned earlier, Grand Theft Auto or something along those lines. And I
Mhm.
don't think we necessarily got anything like that. Not to discredit what we did get, but
Right.
yet this is unprecedented in terms of the Game Awards.
It is. Yeah, it is a wild, wild time. Wow.
We're at 55,500 votes and still sitting strong at 46.9 for A.
That is crazy.
Bottles of champagne are being popped at the Peacock Theater right now. That is for sure.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
he's. I mean, look, I'm happy for Jeff. He's getting laid in the Sony bed tonight, but it's just.
Oh my gosh.
I just don't get it.
He's riding the Pony Express.
He is like
Yikes.
Like he's like, put the PlayStation sheets on. I'm coming home and we're hitting this hard drive real quick. I don't know.
Is the secret sauce not nominating any Microsoft Studios games?
Well, I mean, we can talk about his Sony bias. I mean, I think that's pretty well documented. But like, it's
for sure.
Yeah, it's a little wild, but
it's just wild. Wow. I mean, it was not a nope. I'm gonna stand back. Nope.
No, you got it.
I'm surprised.
Saying,
I need to read some articles
saying,
tomorrow. I'm still very surprised.
yeah, this is the second time I've been this surprised.
The award stuff, though, I do think the award stuff was well done. I think some of the awards were rushed, but I'm not surprised by any of the winners. In the past, I feel like there have been some pretty big snubs here and there. Spider-Man 2 last year, I think, got some snubs. You look at the year before, I think, if I remember correctly, Forza Horizon 5 got some snubs. Yeah, there's definitely some big snubs in the past. I don't feel like there were a ton of those this year, if any at all. So I think on that side of things, it went well. He also spoke up against the layoffs. I think that's an improvement. The Muppets, I think this is the best they have ever done. Musical stuff, I think, was probably the best this year as well. But yeah, the game announcements between here and there, I just feel like fell a little bit short. I mean, there was a lot of stuff, and maybe it's just a lot of people play more fighting games and mech games and stuff than I do, which is a very high possibility. And it apparently spoke to a lot of those more than it did me. But yeah, I think there were some pretty cool games. Definitely a number of indies I like, a number of co-op games, and some big AAA like the Naughty Dog game, like the CD Projekt Red game. But yeah, overall, I will, still C- ish for me, a D+ at the lowest kind of thing, right in that range.
I
Wow.
find this hard to believe at almost 57,000. It's still sitting at 47 for A and 28. 28.
Yeah, people love this show.
It just blows my mind. I'm questioning if we watched the same award show. Yeah, no. I'll stand by my criticisms of it. I'll go back to the tried and true. This went on for way too damn long. 3.5 hours is an absolute joke and a half. Your pre-show is annoying and boring and irritating. Throw more of the bullshit, BS awards. See, it's getting too late. My filter's coming off. The BS awards that no one really cares about in the pre-show. And I don't know, like I would be okay with letting the Game of the Year winner have a speech and then maybe do like a short interview on stage or something. Maybe with some of these major game announcements, instead of just showing a trailer, how about you get the developers on stage like you do for all
I would
your,
like that.
your Sony games that you put up on there. Have them come out and talk about it. The Last of Us 2. You had the voice actress and also an actress from the live action series come out on stage, talk a little bit more about not just your experience, but what can you tell us about The Last of Us Season 2? Like, just give us more content that way. Don't leave it to be, 3 premieres, 4 commercial breaks, and then 3 rapid fire awards. Like, honestly, I feel like if Jeff Keighley feels he needs to do a rapid fire in the main show, it needs to be moved to the pre-show. Like, if he's going to ramble off 3 awards, boom, 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 in literally 15 seconds, move it to the pre-show. Like, it doesn't need to be in the main show. Like if you're going to do that, I mean, that's what the Billboard Music Awards do, right? They have they have like their big heavy hitters that they know are going to bring in viewers, and everything else gets moved to a pre-show or just online announcements. Just do that and spend time with actual content that people are going to like, and maybe that's an easy way to boost your ratings. But then again, I'm gonna sit back at almost 60K. He's got 47% an A, so maybe I'm the one out of touch here on this one. But nonetheless, that just blows my mind. But yeah, all right, Potluck, we're gonna let you go because we're gonna wrap this thing up here. We appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate you hopping on to give us your opinion on the show as well. And we will chat with you later, sir. All right, Joey, that is going to do it for our show tonight. Still stunned at the grade results here on Keeley's tweet, but we'll find out how those numbers change as the night goes on and more people have a chance to watch the VOD. We'll see if those numbers change. But nonetheless, overall, rated an A by 47% of the viewers, roughly 60,000 voters so far of the millions and millions of people that tuned in to watch this around the world. Joey, we both gave it right around a C- D+. we'll just average it out and call it a C- for the show, which again puts us still in the extreme minority here at only 10.2% of the vote. But yeah, but I think overall, I do think, although it did drag on, I think the Muppets were a big highlight. The self-deprecating humor is always fun. The musical acts, scored big again. The orchestra always does a fantastic job, especially with the Game of the Year segment prior, playing scores from those games. I think is always great. Game announcements were good. I think the Intergalactic announcement at the end by Naughty Dog. I think that's going to be your biggest highlight tonight. Besides the drunk Harrison Ford, what am I doing here moment at the beginning.
Following up Al Pacino really well.
Following up Al Pacino. I mean, you always get some A-lister in there that has no clue what the heck they're doing. But yeah, any closing remarks, sir, before we wrap this puppy up?
No, I mean, I think Jeff took a lot of the feedback from previous years, and he's done a good job. Again, the self-deprecating humor, I think, was a nice touch in there, really expanding on that Muppet role of a typical return guest, I think you could say. I mean, it's obviously a different Muppet each time, but the Muppets have been a part of the show for quite a few shows now. On top of that, I think the awards were really well done. Like we said earlier, you and I predicted a ton of them. We had 21 predictions correct out of the awards tonight, plus a few we were split on, where at least one of us did get a hit on it as well. So we did really well predicting the awards. I don't think, again, there were many that were big surprises overall as far as going a different direction. And some were rushed. And again, I think that's still a criticism we have for the show. But overall, it was not bad. They definitely fit quite a bit in. They had a good variety. It did tend to lean a little bit, again, toward that mech, toward that zombie, toward that fighting game route than I think I would prefer personally. With that being said, a lot of people seem to like that route, as we do have this poll with 47% sitting at A and 28 at B. So a very high majority of 60% plus, almost 70% of player or viewers rather, did enjoy the show tonight. So I think overall Jeff did a pretty good job, at least if you look at the audience score. I do think there's still room for improvement, and there always will be. But I am glad that he has continued to kind of move in that right direction, noticeably taking feedback this year and moving that forward. And I think also the fact that he was not afraid to mention the layoffs is another big step forward, as well, as he's kind of tiptoed around that stuff around in the previous years, as well as some of the stuff around like the Bungie situation that was going on, somewhat layoff, but some other stuff going on there, as well as the Blizzard situation from previous years. He's typically tried to stay out of those situations. So I'm glad he kind of brought this one in a little bit more. As this is a show that's supposed to be talking about the state of the industry, and layoffs are very much a big thing, at least in recent years. So I think it's good to be mentioned here as well.
Absolutely. And also the Game Changer. The Game Changer was really a cool addition as well. I'll throw that in there one more time. But Joey, as always, an absolute pleasure doing these co-streams with you. As always, if you guys have enjoyed what you've seen here tonight and you're new to our channel, we do have the Level Up Podcast, our gaming podcast, every Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on OTN Media's YouTube channel. Moving over from the purple brand over here on to the YouTubes. So we are doing that here going forward. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe, slap the notifications, whatever the hell you say on YouTube. We're still trying to figure that one out. And we'll be with you as well. Make sure you follow on social media. We'll have all of those in the notes and all that fun stuff also. Joey, I'm going to call it a quit. No, I'm going to call it quits now. I am exhausted. We both have work tomorrow.
I is tired.
It is officially Friday. It is Friday the 13th. We'll just throw it in there as well because I'm mean like that. But Joey, good stuff as always, sir. That will do it for us here tonight. Any parting words, Joey, or are we good to wrap this up?
No, I think we're good to wrap it up. Thanks again, guys, for joining, hopping on the stream, whether you see this later down the road or you were live with us here tonight. It's always fun to do these shows and make content for you guys. Hopefully some more stuff coming very soon.
All right. With that, will do it for us tonight. Again, thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you all next time.